in ladies, welcome in gents, welcome in cats, welcome in dragons, welcome in everybody and anybody. Welcome in folks. How are we getting on? How are we getting on? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I hope everybody is well. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody is enjoying their weekend. And I hope everybody's looking forward to a night of D&D. Nerd. Yes, he is. Or yes, I am. I am a giant fucking nerd. Do you like my new cap? Do you like my new cap? Do you even crit, bro? Do you even crit, bro? I since I changed my setup and the light shined down on my very shiny forehead, it's been really annoying me. So I'm going to be thank you for pointing that out. I am going to be wearing a hat on stream because it absolutely wrecks my head how shiny my head is. It actually wrecks my head. But folks, first off, Collie, thank you very, very much for the raid. For those of you who don't know Collie is a Scottish variety streamer, plays a lot of first-person shooter games, as well as a lot of single-person games. He's somebody that I met through SNES. I've known him for over a year now. Actually, I recently met him in Glasgow at the time of my life, the absolute time of my life. It was a great experience. He's an absolutely brilliant streamer, and we love the doggos. I think it's one thing myself and Collie have really bonded over is, you know, our appreciation of dog rescues and rescuing dogs and so on and so forth. So Collie, thank you very, very much for bringing over your community to me. For those who don't know me, I am Celtic Bulls. I'm an Irish streamer. I usually play Apex. However, I have started, or I have done, this is number 2 now, D&D streams with other Twitch streamers. So for those of you who don't know, I thought it was a receding hairline, but okay, fuck off RQ, just fuck off. For those I mainly play Apex, but I started playing D&D with other Twitch streamers. The idea being that I can show the Twitch community the joys of D&D, because I've played D&D for a couple of years now. I find it very, very enjoyable. It's a great hobby, and it's enabled me to do a lot of things, meet a lot of people, and just really, really enjoy it. So tonight we are playing Dungeons and Dragons. We have Collective Unit, we have Massey 1903, we have Stisnometry, and we have Got Red on You, who will be continuing the adventures we started last time. I will do a session recap before we get into it when I join our players. I want to say welcome into RQ, Massey, Sten, Snez. Thank you very, very much for the 9 months. So, mate, you're an absolute fucking legend. Thank you very, very much. Adam, Banana, welcome in. Grabby, welcome in. And anybody who came over the red, welcome in, folks. RQ, you get a shout out for being first tonight. Folks, RQ is another Irish streamer. She mainly plays first-person shooter games. She's a long-time friend of mine. I wouldn't say a friend. Colleague. Known acquaintance. I don't know. A long-time friend of mine on Twitch. Known her for ages. And highly, highly recommend you dropping her a follow. She's actually Welsh. Okay, Sten. Fair enough. Anyways, folks, getting into tonight. Tonight we are playing Dungeons & Dragons Part 2. We previously ran a Dungeons & Dragons session with our Twitch streamer friends, Twitch streamer colleagues, back in August, where I took through a party of 6 through my starter adventure. So when you start playing D&D, you usually start in a tavern, or you might start in a prison break, or you might start something. I have an adventure I send all my new players through, just to give them a taste of Dungeons and Dragons, to kind of introduce them to the basics of Dungeons and Dragons. It was a lot of fun. And there was a strong expression of interest to do Part 2. And that's why we found ourselves here. Austrian, welcome in. How are you getting on? Finally made the decision. I got my beer out. Glad to hear it, mate. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. So tonight's session is a continuation of Part 1. Part 1 was kind of its own standalone adventure. The party went to a tavern. They got a quest. they rescued a child, and they complete their mission. This is continuation on, and it's kind of more opening D&D out. So in D&D, you can have standalone adventures. You are an adventuring party, you go out, you do a quest, you come home, that's it, job done. You can then have campaigns, which are a series of adventures. And you can have campaigns that are made up of, 5, 10, 20 adventures. You can have campaigns that just have an overall overarching theme, and it might take you 2 years. I'm currently DMing. I'm currently dungeon mastering a campaign that I've been dungeon mastering for. Austrian. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much, Austrian. You're too kind, mate. You're too fucking kind. You're too kind. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted subs, Austrian. Folks, if we don't know who Austrian is an Austrian. Surprise, surprise. Variety streamer. I've known Austrian over a year now. Absolutely brilliant variety streamer. Brilliant friend and an all-around nice guy. So if you're not already following Austrian, please do drop him a follow. Way too generous, man. Way too generous. Thank you very, very much. Ellie, Chimp, Jay, Timmy, RQ. If you are in chat, could you please drop Austrian? Thank you. Thank you very much. So tonight's adventure is a continuation on, and you could say that it's the start of the campaign, or it's a continuation of a campaign. I don't plan on running D&D like full time for Twitch streamers, but it's nice to have continuity. We get to meet some of the adventures from the first party. The story continues. We figure out where they're going, and it's new and it's interesting and exciting, and that's kind of why I did this. So, on D&D Part 1, we had our adventures. I gave them a quest. They took the quest. They completed the quest. Job done. Tonight we are going to put the onus of the adventure onto the players. So I can sit here and I can give them quest, and give them quest, and give them quest, and it gets a bit repetitive, in my opinion. This is how I run D&D. So what I encourage and what I've told this group is that tonight the onus is on you. The onus is on the players to choose how their adventure goes, because Dungeons & Dragons is not me telling you what to do. It's not Dungeons & Dragons telling you what to do. It is collaborative storytelling. We all come together. We all, interact. We all interject with our own style onto the game, and we are kind of putting a bit of ourselves into the story. So for tonight's session, I'll be giving my players kind of an introduction to a town, Light's Rest, and I'll be putting various quest hooks in front of them. The players can pick up all of the quests. They can pick up one of the quests. They can ignore some of the quests. It is on them. The onus is on them, and they have to decide how they want the story to go, because it could come to a point that they don't actually have time to complete all the quests. But it's on them. So hopefully tonight we will get a bit more involvement of our players, and kind of see some of what they want to do in Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeon Master is not dictator. All hail King Celtic. All hail King Celtic indeed. Kim, welcome in. How are you getting on? Thank you for the shout out, but not needed, man. Let's cheer for the D&D and awesome guys. Thank you, watching. Thank you very, very much, mate. And I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well. Thank you very, very much again for the 5 gifted subs. You're too kind. You're too kind. We're waiting. We're currently waiting on somebody, so we're gonna give it a moment. Dungeons and Dragons. So the adventure I am bringing the players through. Snez, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub to Collective Unit, and Snez, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Massey1903. You're not in my Discord, Todd. You're not in my Discord, mate. Let's see socials. Hop in my Discord, mate. You need to hop on Discord. Snez, thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs. Much appreciated, mate. Let's see what else. So yeah, so tonight I'm bringing the adventures to Light's Rest. There he is. Bringing the adventures to Light's Rest. And this is actually the introduction to Yup the Rat King. Yup the Rat King indeed. Thank you, RQ, for the 50 biddies. Too kind. Folks, apologies. I do have... Jesus Christ. Thank you very, very much, Collective Unit, for the gifted sub to the Average King. You're too kind. You're too generous. Folks, stop it now. Stop it now. Please. Please. I'm doing this because I want to show D&D. I'm not doing this for the subs and the bits. It is super duper appreciated. Thank you very, very much. So, the adventure that I'm bringing my players through is actually the adventure I originally ran for my original campaign 3 years ago. It is... You're too kind, folks. You're too fucking kind. It is similar. I've changed stuff. I've tweaked stuff. I've adjusted stuff. I've played through this, but none of the players tonight have played through this. So we're going to get into it anyways. We're going to get into it. Before you keep giving out stuff. Just a heads up, folks, I have disabled alerts, I have disabled commands. I won't be able to interact with chat very, very much. Rats, and more rats. Thank you, RQ, for another 50 biddies. Thank you very, very much. I won't be able to interact with chat much. And I won't be able to engage with you much. It's more kind of a watch us play D&D. I will try to keep engaged, but I can make no promises. Thank you all so much. Let's just do a quick recap before we jump into the chat with the lads. Snez, thank you for the resub. Collie, thank you for the raid. Austrian, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You're too kind, mate. Snez, thank you for the gifted to Collie. Snez for the gifted to Massey. RQ for the 50 bits. Collie for the gifted to Average, the Average Kim. The anything but Average Kim. Collie, thank you for the gifted to Got Rid of You, and RQ, thank you again for the 50 bits. Thank you all so much, folks. Thank you. Your generosity and your kindness is too much, and I love being part of this community. I love being. Before I get sappy, I'm going to jump into the chat with the lads. It's going to take me a moment to switch over stuff, so please bear with me as I get things set up. Okay, let's do this. Can you hear me now, lads?
Yeah.
How you doing?
There we go. Mr. Todoroff, are you joining us on camera this evening, or are you just going to chill there, mate?
No, I'll be there on camera if you just give us 2 minutes. I'll be.
Todd, what time is it now? Todd?
You stressing?
Todd, seriously, I don't know. Jesus Christ, man.
A good thing he's a drama teacher and not an IT teacher, anyway.
He helped with IT at one point, did he not?
I don't teach drama anymore. I'm literally an IT teacher.
Please bear with us, folks.
Webcams. Turn it off and on again. You're fine.
Aye, that's my line.
Oh God.
How are we, anyways, gents?
Oh, good. Isn't that the first chapter of media studies? Is how to fucking use a webcam.
How to turn on your laptop.
Let's put Collie over here. Okay, we're just gonna make you a bit smaller there, Collie. There we go. Put you up there. There we go. Perfect. Any crack, lads? Collie, how was stream? Thank you very much again for the raid. Much appreciated, mate.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, the games are all right. Quite rough, some of them, but it was good fun. Good stuff.
I would love to hear it. And the rest of you, how was your Saturdays? Display capture. With the capture.
What? Nee, bad at all.
And
did you go to the Hydro, Massey?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, all good, yeah.
Sorry, Ty, you're not allowed to speak until you have your camera sorted, mate. I apologize for that. Just a rule of mine, you gotta be able to show your face, mate.
Oh God.
Let's put Massey over here. Thank you. Raider, sorry, lads. I'll mute myself for a moment.
I really like the secrecy he's gone the way.
Raiders will come in. Fluid, thank you very, very much for the raid. Ladies and gents, if you don't know Fluid is a variety Scottish streamer who I also recently got to meet in Glasgow. An absolute fucking gentleman, an absolutely brilliant streamer, and it's been an absolute pleasure to get to know Fluid over the past year and a bit. For those of you coming over in the raid, I am Celtic Bulls. I'm an Irish streamer. I usually play first-person shooter games, mainly Apex. But tonight we're doing a D&D stream with other Twitch streamers. I'm going to pop back into it again. Thank you very much. How was Spooderman Fluid?
No, it's not. It's the camera, like as in Discord itself, and I can't find the permissions to change that to stop it from. If I'd have known that we were on, sorry, that's no, I'm not.
Fox ain't Celtic.
No, it's not a dig at Celtic. It's not a dig at Celtic. I just mean like.
Second us.
I had everything.
I can definitely myself again if you need to talk through your issues.
He's just blaming you pretty much.
I'm not blaming Celtic at all. I'm trying.
If Celtic had told me you were on Discord, then I would have had
this
sorted.
I did not say that about Celtic.
Canada.
Pretty much.
Right. Properties. Gaming. Let's get SNES up. Again.
There's no option for user settings at all. No?
You can go into the voice and video, Todd, and if you scroll all the way to the bottom, it's like reset voice settings. That might put it like to default or whatever, and then you can fiddle about with it from there.
And there's video settings as well. You can test the video as well.
No.
Do you not just select whatever, like, do the wee drop down and select whatever webcam you're using?
You should like hover over the chat basically.
No, if you do that, if you go to settings and user settings, voice and video, and then the camera, and then just click camera and click whatever camera you're actually using.
Right, there was 2 seconds. There was 2 seconds.
This is all a delay because Todd's like fully dressed up as his character. That's what this is.
I hope so,
or it's complete opposite. He's completely naked. He's just trying. So, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Right. Well, as we wait on for Todorov, he's messed up. He's messed up all my camera stuff now as well. For fuck's sake, Todd! Like Jesus, man, Jesus.
There's no guarantee it's even going to go back when he reaches.
I enjoy Massey's like forehead cam. Massey's like that.
What are you doing down there, Massey? Jesus Christ! This just confirms Todd is one of those teachers that just read out from a PowerPoint. Oh, Jesus, Sten! Fucking hell, man! Right.
Like I know my character's Massolas, and I'm supposed to be like, but like even Massey, the fact that Massey was on my banner there, do you know what I mean? That we're really becoming characters, really.
Meta.
What we'll do is we'll create new.
Welcome back, Todd.
Cheers, man.
I can click on disable video on Todd. I'll do that.
Right.
No. We're gonna have Todd's avatar there at the very least, so people know when he's speaking.
Have you got me there?
No video yet, mate. No. We have your avatar. Right. There we go, folks. Forward stream. Okay, I'm just gonna lock those in place now. Chatters, if you could just let me know if any of the video freezes or if any of the audio goes. How are the lads sounding as well? Because I obviously can't judge myself.
Most important is Todd. As long as he's in there, right, we can hear him. Then
need to. So many windows.
See if this is a big ploy as they like launch Peter McQuacken, and it's actually a grand reveal by Todd at some point.
Yeah, myself and Todd
have you clicked turn on camera in this chat?
That was not the button that I've just pressed, by the way. That was not the button that I've just pressed. It just was perfectly timed for you to say that.
it definitely was.
It
definitely was.
Oh
my
god. I've just had to go through Norton and everything to give permission.
Well, at least we know who we're going to kill out the party this time.
So Todd is actually playing the Invisible Man this evening. That's why his camera was turned off up at this point. Oh, lads,
Wow.
lads, you're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. Right, I'm just gonna get into it because, as we experienced last time, D&D is a very fluid, pun not intended, experience. Sometimes it can go for 2 hours, sometimes it can go for 5 hours. I'm going to try to keep it down to our 4-hour limit, give or take, lads. So, any opening thoughts before we kick it off? Out of game, like, you know, happy back here. Technical issues are not, you know, that difficult. Todd, any thoughts, lads, before we kick into it?
No, I guess we'll thank you in advance for doing this again. It was a lot of fun last time, so yeah, looking forward to it.
Yes, thank you for coming back, especially Massey, because you fucking killed him last time. Fuck's sake, lads.
I was raging about that. We were speaking in Glasgow. He's like, I can't believe they do that to you.
Yeah, no.
Jack
Anyways.
Burton was the same. He was messaging me separately going, I can't believe he's killed him. I'm like, yeah, well, these things happen.
Where's myself? Where's my Discord? Sorry, did I forget myself? I didn't forget myself. I did forget myself. Oh well. Okay. I just realized that my stream is actually showing me. Okay, let's try this again.
You're not important anyway.
No, Jesus, no. I'm only Dungeon Master. Yeah, sure. Don't need me at all. All right, let's.
And Celtic, I definitely try and keep it within the 4 hours because me and Zoe have to take the dogs. They like a swimming lesson. So it would be
in the dog car or the regular car now, please.
No. In the other car, of course. We don't get the
Sonic.
We don't get Sonic the Stonic any dog cars, you know. So
right, that's
true story. Hi. I think you'll find I commit to my part here.
Right. Thank you again, lads, for joining me, and thank you, Todorov, for joining us this evening. I know you wanted. I know you wanted to join us last time, but you know, getting married and all that stuff. Priorities, man. Fuck priorities.
You know, got to. But thank you for the help setting up as well. Like it was, it can't be an easy process as you've seen with me. So yeah, it was a pleasure to be here.
We're not going to go into that because I was just talking about for another 5 minutes about Todd's processes. But anyways, folks, let's launch into the adventure. So last time on D&D, the party of adventurers set out, having been released from tutelage of Durham Brightforge, their mentor, going on their first adventure. Durham Brightforge have been training the adventuring party for approximately 6 to 9 months. Beforehand, and had sent him to his longtime friend Erema in Light's Rest. The party traveled for many weeks from their adventuring school, and they eventually came to a small hamlet on a stormy night. They took refuge in the Lonely Wanderer, a small but friendly inn. They enjoyed the wee stew. They performed a bit of music, and they encountered beings that would not normally be found in the west of the Confederation. But disaster struck, and the blacksmith's child, Kia, was kidnapped by the evil goblins. The party, not turning down the job, agreed to rescue Kia after a lot of negotiating for performances, Fluffy being banished from the tavern, and bottle of whiskey. They traveled through Boarwood swiftly, encountering the dangerous boars of Boarwood. Shock, horror, surprise. Before moving on to the tomb of a long dead Knight of the White Hand. The goblins had overtaken it, using it as a base of operations to conduct dark rituals. They defeated the goblins and rescued Kia, but not without a price. The Rat King, boldly charging in to battle with the goblins after hiding in the back lines in the battle with the boars, fell. And unfortunately, none of the adventuring party had medical training. They return Kia to their father, and they celebrated with the folk of the hamlet. The next day, our adventuring party split. Some of them wandered off back to the adventuring school, feeling that they weren't ready to travel in the wilder world. Others mourned the Rat. No, that's a lie. Nobody mourned the Rat King. Nobody mourned the Rat King. Others decided that a life of adventuring was not for them, and they decided to part ways. We are left with Roland Remington, the half-orc gunslinger, and Masulas, the elvish performer, merchant, sometimes friend of animals, depending on how useful they are to him. Roland and Masulas. Sorry, I want to say Massey, but it's not Massey, it's Masulas. Roland and Masulas traveled a further 3 days to reach Light's Rest. You crest the hill, and in front of you rests a town of approximately 300 to 400 people. It is divided by the main road from the old empire to the western ports of the Confederation. Large number of houses, businesses stand on either side. The housing then kind of spreads out from the main road with its own side roads, getting less dense and less dense until north and south of the town you have farmland. And then further again, a couple of kilometers out, you have the forests almost encircling Light's Rest. We're going to stop here for a moment. Roland, what do you look like?
So, I've not changed my outfit since last time. It's still, an all black cowboy kind of outfit, long kind of duster coat. My hat's always down, covering my face because I, being half orc, I am green skinned. And as we've seen in the last adventure, outsiders aren't always welcome. People that look a bit different aren't always welcome. So, I have my hat down, got a gun belt, and one trusty, massive 6-shooter just sitting in it and chilling. And I do have a little red bandana around my neck to pull up and cover my face a little bit more if I need to.
We did experience some prejudice against Roland last time, a remnant of the Orc Wars that took place a number of years ago. But Roland handled the prejudice with how would you describe it? You handled it well. You handled it well.
I think they were angry because they'd lost people in the war. These humans, and their allies and stuff like that. And I explained, well, I actually lost people on both sides. Both of my family trees suffered devastating losses. There's not many of my name left. The Remington name is dying out.
Very serious but straightforward response. And then we have Masulas. Masulas, can you give us a physical description of yourself?
Well, what I would say is, if you could imagine the human body encompassment of a McDonald's breakfast is essentially sort of where I would be at in terms of physical appearances. Now, externally, what I would say is I have got some, very protective I'm done merch on, of course, and a very good blob hat. I would like to take a moment. They say to Roland, I know how much you're afraid of dealing with outsiders, but your choice of armor here this evening is very, very good. And of course, if anybody is looking for any of that armor, make sure to get on to that link. But Roland, listen, we don't need to work on the whole hatreds in the world and changing people's opinions. We just need to get you. We need protection for you, my friend, and there's plenty of that to go around. For any of your other half-orc buddies, give them a shout.
I never leave the house without protection, mate.
And I think just since our last adventure as well, I've injured my thumb defending As you can see here, it is bandaged up. Having to, obviously I'm a great lover of animals, and two of my dogs had a little squabble. Thankfully, Zoe was there. They healed me up. So I would consider my thumb currently this evening as a potential disadvantage for any enemies, but look, we'll get through it.
And you head into town. So you move into Lightrest, and you can see that it is a bustling town. There's a lot of trade going on. A few caravans of wagons pass you by on the road. The odd driver shouting out for you to get out of the way or move to the side. You were given the name Erema as a person to see. She is the town master, the mayor of Lightrest. But you don't know exactly where to go. What do you want to do?
So while us two are, I think Masalas, we're walking down the main street. We're just trying to perceive, where we need to go and stuff like that, and then perhaps we see, some sort of big impressive building, maybe a city hall or something like that. We decide to toodle in there and ask at the front desk, perhaps, does anyone know where this Erema is? If we could have a word.
So, as you pass through Lightrest, there are a number of larger buildings.
Sure.
Quite well decorated, quite well kept. Some buildings are not as well kept as other ones. Just realized something. Just put that up there for a minute. And nothing stands out as being kind of a mayoral building or a town hall or anything along those lines. You can see a few inns, a few taverns, merchants like tailors and blacksmiths, but nothing stands out and says town hall, find Erema here.
Masalas, that was my idea. I mean, I'm lost. You have to lead the way.
Jesus. Can we call on the blacksmiths and see if there's anyone available that we might have a word with?
You peer down a side street and you hear the ringing of metal on metal as a blacksmith is working very close by. You take a small detour and you come to a large open-faced building. It has kind of its own little block in the town structure. And you see a large human man inside, just massive shoulders, massive muscles, long curly golden beard, a long mullet that sits back on his head, and he's just hammering away. He's hammering away. You see a couple of young lads, couldn't be more than 13 or 14. A variety of humans and dwarves. You all know that the Confederation has a large dwarvish population, resting close to the Dwarvish Mountains. And one of the lads kind of looks up at you, and he notices you, and he's like, just 1 minute, just 1 minute. And he walks over, and he stands next to the blacksmith. The blacksmith is hammering away, and the young apprentice doesn't move, he waits. The blacksmith finally finishes with his piece. He douses it in a barrel. He pulls it out again. And he puts it into the forge to warm up again. Looks over at you and sees you. And the first thing you notice is his eyes are golden. And this man has a human appearance, but his eyes glint in the fire and the firelight. Gruff voice. Well, what do you want? Equipment, swords, armor. You have a look of adventures about you.
You know where Erema's gaff is?
Erema, the town master. Oh, yes, of course. Go out here, turn left, down the main road. It's not the end of the street, not the end of the village, but it's very close to the west side of town. North side of the street, of the road.
Thank you.
Okay. Is that all? You don't want to buy any equipment? Don't want to buy any merch?
Nope.
We have all the merch we need. Thank you, friend.
Get out of my shop. I'm busy. you head out of the blacksmith and you head back to the main road. You continue along. The trader shops, tailors, the smiths, the inns and taverns slowly kind of become less and less, and more houses appear on the main road. And you finally come to a larger house. Most of the houses are semi-Ds. This is a 5-bedroom mansion, and you can reasonably deduce that this is Irma's gaff. You knock on the door, and nobody answers. Do you walk in? Do you knock again? What do you do?
Open the letterbox and ask, Irma, we really, really need to speak to you. Are you there?
Do you kind of just say it, or do you like shout it in?
I say it in a reasonably loud voice because it's a big house. I don't know. She might be upstairs in the bath or something.
You're waiting for another 2 minutes before, before the door slowly opens, and you look straight ahead, and you don't see anything immediately. Then you eventually look down, and you notice a very small gnomish woman who is only standing 2.5 feet tall. Standing there. She has a scholarly look about her. There we go. But she wears practical clothes. The one oddity you notice about her is that she seems to be wearing a leather harness that has straps down to her waist, a strap across her waist, and a strap across her chest. Doesn't appear to have any functional purpose. I'm going to do a voice, so let me know if you can hear the voice. Greetings, and who are you?
Hello there. Is your mum and dad in?
My mum and dad are long dead, about 300 years. Are your mum and dad alive?
No, they're both dead as well. Feels bad, man.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Likewise.
And you are?
I'm Roland, and this is my friend Masalas. We're adventurers.
Oh, yes, you're Doran's apprentices, aren't you?
Yeah,
are
big
indeed.
bad Durin. Yes, indeed.
Mm.
Very good, very good. Come in. And she leads you inside. Now, when you walk inside, the first thing you know, or the next thing that you notice, is that this house is designed for human proportions, but modifications have been made to account for her gnomish size. So there's a contraption on the back of the door, so she can twist door handle, say lower down on the door to open the human door handle, as it were. You find a lot of the side tables in the hallway have an extra shelf, an additional shelf at her level. And other accommodations have been made. You notice stairs going up on the right hand side. There's the human sized stairs, and then there's a smaller set of stairs to allow Irma to go up the stairs with her little legs. Please follow me. Now, I thought there was supposed to be 6 of you.
Well, that's yeah, Masalas, I'll tell you.
That's that's a long story. I don't know how long we've got this evening, but
We have all the time in the world.
well, listen, here, I'll tell you what. Here's what's going on. If you don't ask any questions, I don't have to tell you any lies, all right? We lost a guy. It's still a bit raw. Roland, there's a reason Roland keeps the eyes covered. He can't stop fucking crying, to be honest. He's been in butts for weeks. To tell you the truth. So listen, it's only the two of us. We're the ones you're dealing with. We'll make it work. All right, kid? All right.
Excuse me, I would appreciate if you do not refer to me as kid. Yes, I am small in stature, but I am many years your senior and many years your superior. Understand?
I
That's
know worries.
fantastic.
Very good.
And sorry about your parents that they're Peter Reed, Faye, Peter Heed. that they're dead.
She again opens the door off to the side in the hallway, and you enter what appears to be kind of a reception area. There is a fireplace crackling away against one of the walls. And sitting in two of the chairs, you see two other beings. At this point, we're going to introduce Massey's and Todd's characters. Todd, if you want to go first, how would you physically describe your character?
So I'm a halfling. I'm a tall halfling. So I'm about 3.5 feet tall.
You're very low there, Todd. Is your microphone next to your mouth?
Yeah.
Just gotta turn you.
There we go. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah. Do that. All right, excellent. So yeah, 3.5 feet tall. Quite a little skinny, nimble thing. I'm a bit of a scientist. Consider myself a bit of a scientist. So long white coat, but covered in the sort of brown leather apron, just in case things get a little bit messy. The typical sort of Wheatos professor style hair that has unfortunately been dyed all kinds of wild colours, not on purpose, you understand, but through experiments and stuff and things exploding everywhere. It's just a kind of mess. I do carry around a large bag that pretty much dwarfs me anyway. Filled with all kinds of potions and bits and pieces ready for me just to stick something together and throw out there. And that is Launch Patio.
Would you say that there's any sort of protective clothing or armor that you're wearing as well? That you got from
be a little bit of just on top of that leather on top of the leather apron, there is just one protective symbol on there, just to make sure, just to give us that extra little bit of strength.
What does that symbol say?
It says I'm done. Just saying.
Arima introduces, this is Launch Patio. What's your name again? Launch Patio Escapidio?
Launch Patio McQuacken.
Launch Patio McQuacken. I'm just going to...
Almost as if you were trying to take as many stereotypes about a certain nation and put them under one name there. Patio McQuacken.
Alright, don't be giving up Todd now. He's from the north. It's fine.
He's from the north of England, okay? It's from the north.
He's not beyond the wall.
Yeah. Todd's northeast is not the actual northeast.
So I'm just making little adjustments in the background here. Okay. And then, Massey, if you could introduce your... why is that saying? Introduce your character, please.
Okay, so my character just says one thing firstly. I hear you knew my father. You killed
Sorry,
him.
Luke, how's it going, mate? Oh.
Did you kill my father?
Who was your daddy like? What did he do?
My father was the Rat King.
I wouldn't say we killed him. We just didn't help him.
I wish I had. I hate that guy.
Oh.
Anyway, my name is the Cat
That was our
King.
mate. Is he the Cat King?
The Cat King. So, my real name is Julius Cheeser. My dad was also obsessed with rats. But my name is now the Cat King. I hated my father due to his resentment of me for his love of rats. I ran away at a young age, and I wanted to make something myself as opposed to the squalor that my father lived in with all these vermin around him. And I became enlisted in the military and called myself the Cat King to give myself a fresh start. The cat is a predator of the rat, so that is why I'm the Cat King. I'm a skilled swordsman. I have like leather sort of armor, not of the same type as you guys. But it's like red sort of leather armor with gold cat logos or cat sort of like almost shields on my forearms, shoulder, and my like gauntlet boots that I have. Due to my name, I did kind of morph a little bit into a kind of humanoid cat kind of guy. I do have cat ears and a sort of Van Dyke long moustache and beard and long hair. I also do have a tail as well. But
Yeah, you look like an absolute mess, and that's coming from me, a half-orc cowboy. Jesus. Rough upbringing, mate.
it's not about looks. It's about what is effective, and that is what I have trained all my life for.
If you need any of that protective armor, Masalas I'll hook you up, okay?
That I
Get you
think-
sorted. Do you know what your dad doesn't have? Do you know what your dad doesn't have?
What?
Any protective merch kit.
Oh, I was going to say,
It was a-
life left in him.
Well, it was
I hated that guy.
you know, I was a tight bastard too. Like I even said to him, I give him a deal on 2-for-1 t-shirts, like, and he fucking shut it down. But anyway, look.
Sounds like him. You basically just do anything for his rats.
So listen, we let welcome. So essentially, you are the Prince of Pussy, is what you're telling me.
And I was going to save a pussy joke till later. Fuck's sake.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Bet you don't. Okay.
Launch Patio and Cat King. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys too.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
What you eating there, Irma? Anything nice?
Irma just kind of puts a couple of pistachios in her mouth. Apologies.
Any nuts for the boys? Like,
I didn't.
Slightly pussy.
fuck off.
Apologies. I
It's
didn't
a
eat
nut.
lunch today, so I'm quite hungry.
Oh, I didn't realize we were having a nuts and mouth session. All right, okay. I suppose you're at an apt height anyway for that sort of behavior.
He all gives you a quizzical look before he says, "If you would please excuse me for a moment, I must prepare. I will invite you in for our discussions momentarily." See, she leaves the room via a different door. You look in to see what appears to be a large library before the door closes. Our adventurers, the Rat King, or Julius Caesar, whichever he prefers, and
Cat King.
the Rat King, and
Cat King.
the Cat King. Sorry, it's so confusing sometimes.
It's not. That's why I made it so different.
I appreciate Massey followed and inverted a standard D&D trope. A standard D&D trope is that your first character dies, you slap a junior down onto the character sheet. I'm here to avenge my father.
Oh,
Massey took that and he inverted it. I'm here because my father is dead. Fuck that bastard.
I like it.
The Cat King and Launch Patio are members of a not rival adventuring school, but a different adventuring school that was set up under Baron Moist von Lipwig of Alaric. And they have also been sent to Irma for training, seasoning, whatever you prefer. So you're all in Light's Rest to kind of, graduate your adventuring schools. Launch Patio, you said that you have a bag of inventions. Do you have any handy to show off?
So one of my main things is trying to infuse things with life. So I created a small cannon, a little miniature cannon that I've got, and rather than it just being something that I put out there, infuse it with some various chemicals and potions that you simply wouldn't understand. It would take you far too long. Smash them together with that cannon, and it sprouts little feet. So they're movable cannons that I can send to and from wherever I need to. So that's just something like I could just get one of them out now, put the potions together, send it off. Just have a little wander around the house if it fancied.
So what you're telling me is you've got a cannon that you're going to whip out for us, and it comes to life on your command, and you can move it around a bit. Okay, all right, interesting. Yeah, stay away from that guy anyway.
And Cat King, whereas your father had a spiritual following of rats, you don't seem to have any animal companions. You are instead more of a warrior martial type, not wearing rags and paper armor, but wearing armor that's is almost like something you'd get in the army.
Yeah, absolutely. My father, like I said, he lived in squalor with his rats. I didn't want to go down that route. I wanted to make sure that I made something myself. Someone who could be relied on. Who does things for the greater good as opposed to just things for himself and his rats, like selfishly like that. So, yeah.
Okay. What, Cat King? What's your opinion on Roland and Masalas initially? What do you think of them?
They're quite boorish. They seem quite sort of quite almost like they're not focused on some form of task. They're just kind of jokey and things. I'm not really a fan of that. I'd like to be right to point and get things done. So but I mean, they seem harmless. They killed my dad, so I'm happy with that. So yeah.
So you don't like the look of them, but they killed your dad, so that's like -3 points, but +5 points.
Plus 10, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. And Launch Patio, what's your initial opinions on our Masalas and Roland?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Like, just the joke. I'm putting together these incredible inventions, things that these people have never seen. The likes of things they've never seen before, and they're just taking the mick out of that. Like, I'm with the Cat King. I think they just need to take things a little bit more seriously. We've been here, we're training, and I just think button up a little bit. Let's.
So do we know what they're saying about us, by the way?
No,
Or is this all
it's this kind of the internalized, but
yeah, because I'll kick their cunts in. Like,
well,
Every
I think
fucking
it's
fella.
that's why I just wanted to check. Thank you, Dungeon Master.
no.
That's okay, yeah.
This is kind of helping you get to know each other, not necessarily in game, but kind of getting an idea behind the
Character-wise,
character. So
yeah.
you kind of it helps you to interact. And this is something. This is something that's difficult in D&D, is separating the in-game from the out-of-game. So in-game, your characters know certain things and can observe certain things. And maybe so if we go to your character sheet, Roland, and if you look on the left-hand side, if you go to the left-hand side and you scroll down, there should be something called passive wisdom, passive perception.
Yes.
What's that score for yourselves?
12.
12. So standard scores are 10. Your average is something if you're 10. At 12, you're slightly better than average, but you're not the best.
Okay.
You may you with your passive perception, you may be able to observe that they don't necessarily think the best of you. You wouldn't get any further deeper insights in game, in character. But you are aware that they
want
don't
to read the little
expressions.
yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I can read. Okay, yeah, got you. Understand.
But what do you think of them? What does Roland think of them, internally speaking, now?
Very
Yeah, I
quick
mean,
question. How do I get my character sheet again?
So if you go to top right-hand corner, go to the newspaper or journal. If you look under SNES sheets, because you have like 17 sheets, and you have Masalas there, double click on that, and it'll pull up.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Roland, continue.
And in the top left of that, when it comes up, SNES, if you click on the top left, it like pops out into a separate window, so you don't. It doesn't have to be kept within that Chrome tab. So I'm kind of like, first and foremost, I'm kind of intrigued by this little quirky scientist dude. With all his potions and stuff like that, I've never really came across anybody like that, so we're quite cool to see. I'm quite intrigued by that. To be honest, it's just because I've not been around it before. That kind of alchemy side of things. And as for the Cat King, I'm kind of like, I know we left him to die and stuff because he was a little shit, but I'm kind of disappointed that he's talking about our former colleague like that. So I'm gonna have to be wary of him, I think.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It seems like he's all this greater good and stuff like that, but I'm not sure. Sure. Former military man though, so kind of got to keep an eye on him for that kind of training and stuff like that. He might be a bit of a tricky character to read moving forward, even with my perception of him at the moment.
Okay, and Masalas, what do you think of your potentially new companions?
Well, the first thing I would say is when I get men who are promising that he's got something that nobody has ever seen before, listen, they're not that special. Everybody's got the book and the same thing down there. Do you know what I mean? So don't be making promises you can't keep. But listen, obviously, I think they maybe summarize it for me myself. I feel like Lunch Patio McCracken gives me serious Age of Ultron vibes. Do you know what I mean? Mad scientists can go on, they create very evil things that can try and take over the world. And then I think obviously the Cat King has sort of got a wee bit of the Black Panther plot to him. Do you know what I mean? Where I'm an outcast, I want to avenge my dad, but I hit my dad, but I also want to daddy issues and all that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, I know that because obviously I do a Marvel podcast, so I hope Kofi, £2 minimum. Do you know what I mean?
But you'll never win
anyway.
a pop.
We've actually started doing some graphic artwork recently. Some of my Kofi guys have got some of those recently. So, I mean, we're a pretty big deal. But anyway, I think that would summarize how Massolas feels about his fellow adventurers. Yes.
Okay, very good. So, and this is an important thing in D&D is separating the in gaming character the out of game. So this will help the players, you as the players, kind of understand where your fellow players are coming from, where their characters are coming from, so we can avoid any crazy mix-ups where you're convinced that one of your adventuring parties is a coward and you just leave them to die. But you don't necessarily know that in game, so it's kind of separating that knowledge. It's creating the character.
There was no mistake. There was no mistake there. He was a little coward.
maybe he just was terrified of his first. No, it wasn't his first time at combat. He'd been put in combat situations before. He was a coward. Anyways, after a moment, the door opens, and Irma's again down close to the ground. She says, "Come in! Please join me." You walk into her personal offices, which is a giant library. The room, whereas the previous room was a standard room, your 10-foot ceiling, this room goes up 2 floors. And lining the walls are just shelves and shelves and shelves of books. Old books, new books, decayed books looking like they've just been printed. You don't notice any ladders around the place. Very strange. How would she get to the higher shelves books? But anyways, you turn to your right and you see towards the back of a room a large desk with a chair that kind of sits at human level. Irma walks towards her desk and she gestures to the chairs that are set in front of them. "Please make yourself at home. Do you want any drinks or anything? Do you want tea, coffee, water?"
I'll have a water, please. Thank you.
Of course. She goes over to a side drinks cabinet and prepares 2 glasses of water. She puts one on her desk and she walks over and she hands one to you. "And the rest of you, would you like a drink?"
See, I would take a coffee. I used to drink quite a lot of black coffee, but I noticed that it didn't really work too well. I've got a wee bit of a condition, you see. At one point, I was taking a lot of sneak energy. Do you know what? I'll just take a water as well. A water will be perfect, just to be on the safe side in case.
Of course.
Well, not go into detailed water's fine. Yeah.
Of course. Do you prefer lemon or lime in your water?
Just water, please.
Just water. Okay.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Goes over and gets another water. Well, while I'm here, does anybody want anything else? Because I don't want to go back and forth between my desk and the drink cabinet.
Go on, I'll take a water as well, just to be hospitable, just to be involved.
She looks at Roland questioningly.
Nothing for me, thank you.
Very good. She snaps her finger, and one of the glasses of water starts floating. None of you can observe what it is. Lunch patio. Oh man, that actually hurts to say, mate. That hurts to say. Lunch patio. Can you open up your character sheet for me, please, mate?
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Okay. So if you look at your skills, where's Lunch patio? If you look at your skills, go to your character sheet and look at your skills.
Yep.
There should be a skill called like Arcana.
Yep.
Can you click on that for me, please? Okay, 16 Arcana. So Arcana for Todd and for our viewers is basically magical knowledge. How adept at you are kind of figuring out magical, either history or magical effects or something along those lines. With a 16, you know internally that Irma is obviously a magic user. She's an arcane magic user. She's probably casting like the mage hand cantrip, which is basically she just summons a spectral hand. It's quite innocent, quite, harmless, but you recognize this effect. Would you share this information with the party, or you kind of keep it to yourself at the moment?
Yeah, especially because. Oh no, I don't know that. Never mind. Yeah, I'm going to share that with the party. Especially, I feel like we need to bond as a team. I'm not keeping anything from them. So yeah, I'd like to share that with them.
Okay, so you kind of like do you say it out loud, or you kind of just like cast a mage hand?
Yeah, very very much to the side. Don't want to make her feel, self-conscious about a mage hand. So I just give it like a little bit of a.
Okay. Sorry, I have to make adjustments here. Let's see. What's everybody's passive perception? Roland, you're 12. I know that. Cat King and Masalas, what are your passive perceptions?
9.
9. Okay, you miss this. You do not hear this. You don't need to roll. If you look on the left-hand side of your character sheet, you should have like a passive wisdom and then brackets perception score.
What?
Just below the skills, so there's like where the big skills things is.
So if we go to your character sheet, go to character sheet, scroll down the left-hand side. You have to scroll down, and then under the skills, you should have like passive wisdom perception.
So I've got nature perception.
Scroll down.
It's below the skill, like all of the skills. Nez, it's like it's in a different window.
It's a standalone.
Passive wisdom perception. I have 15.
Cool. So, Roland, you hear this. Masalas, you hear this. You hear the whisper saying, she's casting mage hand. Cat King, you don't hear nothing. You just hear. Do your ears perk up?
Yeah, I kind of just go. What's that?
She hands her the glass of water, and then she moves back behind her desk, and she sits back in her large chair. Her chair absolutely dwarfs her. It's ridiculously sized, but you can tell almost immediately that this is a chair sized for a human. You can peek and see that she has some books stacked underneath her to kind of put her at human level.
So, I understand that you are adventurers, but you haven't completed your training yet. Your tutors have sent you to me to complete some real-world missions, some real-world quests. I'm happy to help you with this, as I have quite a few problems in this town that I need taken care of. Your rewards will have to be negotiated with those who have the issues. However, the first issue is that of thefts.
This actually hurt my throat, so I'm going to stop the voice now. I like to...
Would you like a glass of water?
It was very good, Celtic. I like it.
Everyone takes a fucking glass of beer and she starts fucking chugging it.
Masla seems like a very nice person. Thinking of others. I like it.
I do have a reputation of being kind to animals. Not that I'm saying small people are animals. That came out wrong. No, maybe. No.
Oh dear, Mathlas. Oh dear.
Delete the VOD.
Erma's first mission. My first mission is that there have been.
Sorry. I was going to say opinions are not my own. At Massey 1903.
Irma speaks. She says, My first issue is that there have been a number of thefts from townsfolk. These are not simple break-ins and, stealing somebody's jewelry that belongs to my grandmother or something along those lines. This is wanton theft from traders, from townsfolk, from merchants passing through. She doesn't know who's perpetrating these, as Lightrest is a busy trading town. But they have been going on for a number of weeks, so she is asking you to investigate these matters and to get to the bottom of them. For this job, she is offering you each 5 gold, as well as paying for your lodgings and food for the next week. The next mission or next request that she has is that nope, don't do that. Great. I just closed that. That's brilliant. The next one is that Treslana, a elvish barkeep of the Iron Fist, or no, the Iron Glove. The Iron Glove has an infestation of rats in her inn that are proving to be too much for her cats. Normally, Irma says that she wouldn't look after this, but rats carry disease and rats can infect the town. Therefore, she can't let Treslana's problem become a bigger issue. However, she says that you'll have to negotiate with Treslana as towards payment. The final mission is, bear with me 1 second as I get my notes up. My notes being what I texted you last week. Nope, wrong chat. See, I had these names written down and then I closed the tab. Dardis. Dardis is a dwarvish farmer at the edge of town, and he's been complaining very loudly lately of animal attacks against his farm animals. Normally, again, Irma wouldn't be concerned by this, but this has been going on for a number of weeks, and Irma has contacted the local druid, Valatha. However, Valatha has not responded to any of her missives, and she's not responded to anybody who's gone into the forest searching for her. Strange, and she's asked you again to look into this. Again, it's up to you. She asks that you complete one of these tasks, and she will provide food and boarding for a week, and she will, on completion of these tasks, she will send reports to your mentors saying that you've completed your training and that you are ready to become full-fledged members of the Adventuring Guild. She also makes one other mention. There is a emissary of one of the High Lords in town. This emissary's name is Vilfail, and Vilfail is looking for adventurers to go into the lost city of Dorn Chaddis, and she's warning you off of talking to Vilfail, of going to Dorn Chaddis. It's quite dangerous. You know, avoid him. Basically, avoid him. With all that in mind, does anybody have any questions for Irma?
Where do we go with the Dorn Chaddis?
You are more than welcome to go in Dorn Chaddis if you want to, but Irma strongly advises you not to go there.
I do have a question for Irma. What's the most important thing that we could do for you?
The most important thing is solving these thefts. People are getting agitated. People are getting angry. There are crimes being committed amongst a whole host of folk. If Light's Rest cannot be known as a safe merchant town, trade will fall off. Merchants will stopping here, and townsfolk will start accusing each other of theft. The solving the crimes is kind of her highest priority, but she also mentions that the other errands that she's asking you to look into are not trivial matters.
It's a very smooth question there. Cat King, we can see now why you're the Prince of Pussy.
Listen, play your cards right.
I mean, the rat infestation. Could there be a hand of necromancy and a former colleague coming back to haunt us?
I must admit, I personally wouldn't want to deal with rats, but I will go along with whatever you guys want. Roland, you seem like a guy who can lead. What's your thoughts?
I don't know about that. I'm not very good with my pistol, as Masalas can attest to. But my background is obviously as half orc cowboy, but it also as an investigator. So I think these thefts could be quite good as a bonding experience for us, as a learning experience on how to deal with people, perhaps lying to us and stuff like that, and then maybe a little bit of combat if we have to deal with the perpetrator. That's the quest I would like to do, and also just backed up by the fact that Irma said that would help her in the town. I think as adventurers, that's our kind of main goal is to help people in need and help. This would help the whole town. So
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I
as a
agree with that part. Yeah.
as a man of business as well, there was a solid price there as well of 5 gold. You know, that's the only one that we had a.
oh, and the food and the lodgings. Yeah, good point.
Well, I think the food and lodgings was universal, regardless of quest, I believe. But the theft was the only one that guaranteed commission.
The only thing is, I think pay wise, would it not be better going back into the local economy so they can build up from this, from being.
Well, I don't know about you, Cat King. I'm not made of money. You know what I mean? Like there needs to be a little bit of to and back and forth. You know what I mean? But I reinvest it in the.
I mean, if we're stopping thefts, I think that is helping the economy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I'm just trying to lay out all the different things here, but I mean we're getting lodging and food and stuff anyway. So I'm fine to just waive my fee.
I'll take us then.
Yeah, we'll split his
Okay,
5
yeah,
between,
we're
the,
not,
between the 3 of us.
that's fine by me.
So that's
So-
2 for me, 2 for Maslas, 1 for Launch Patio. Cool.
You guys are
Is
the
that
most
what you- is
experienced.
that
I'd
how that
say.
works today?
Well,
Last one in gets the shit cut. Right, okay, fair one.
well, the last one they
It's
turned
a
their
height
camera
thing.
on. Yes.
All right.
No, it's a height thing, mate. It's a height
Need
thing.
less
Don't worry
food.
about it.
So it sounds like Roland, you're good for the doing the thefts.
That would be my
up
vote,
with that.
yes.
Masalas?
I mean, he's teasing me with Duran's chat here. I don't even
Stop
like.
doing that.
He's fucking teasing me here. Like, you can't speak to him. Don't do it. Like, you know, don't press the button. I'm going to press the fucking button. So I want to see what's going on with this Duran's chat thing, just purely for the point that I've now got an image of like a Chad dwarf in my head as well, based on that name, Duran's Chad. Do you know what I mean? Is it
It's
like
like
a,
RG Daxter. He's quite a small Chad, so yes.
Sorry, lads. I had to step away for one moment. I'll be right back. But continue
Yeah.
talking about the jobs. Continue talking about the jobs.
so that's my vote anyway.
Yeah. So okay. So
Surely
that's
this fella's somebody that we encounter on the way through. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not somebody. Is this not somebody that?
well, it's just
when we were
Finfil.
warned,
We'll likely come across him at some point, but
That's what I'm thinking.
you know, I'm taking Irma's chat quite serious about warning us away. You know what I mean?
Quite like what you said as well, Roland, about us getting experience as a group. I know right now there's 4 of us, and we've, 2 of you guys have fought together. Us other 2 are kind of newbies to this kind of group, so I'm more than happy to get to fight alongside you guys and learn about
Because
each
you
other.
never know down the line, one of our colleagues who is on call might we might make the call to him and he might appear to assist us on these more lofty quests.
I believe we could take some time to reflect and pray to the God of Knees.
Angelus,
Sorry.
we miss Angelus,
Who's that?
but that was one of our
It's not who, what is.
it's
In
one
the
of our
beginning.
colleagues who actually should we tell him? I don't know, Maslas, should we tell him?
Do you know it's but early in the plot for that? We need to progress the story a wee bit.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I
Look,
don't.
Cat King.
Fair enough. So, what we're thinking? Good for the thefts?
What's Lunch Patio? What's your vote, mate?
Yeah, I think we go straight for the theft. Gold, straight in the pocket. Yeah, I'm with you.
6 gold for you, and 7
Seven.
for me and
See how it
Maslas.
goes.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you say to Irma that you will take up her offer of employment with regards to the thefts. Irma said thanks you for first accepting this because you are under no obligation. The room board was basically as you find your feet. It's kind of something your mentor set up with her years and years ago. She gives you 3 names. She gives you a dwarvish merchant by the name of Darmir. His goldsmithing shop was broken into a number of weeks ago, and a large portion of his stock was stolen. Now, she says that his stock, can't be resold in the town without somebody taking notice, and there's been no sign of it. So she doesn't believe that, it was an inside job or it was any of the townsfolk. She then mentions that the Elvish Barkeep, Kevin. At the Square Granary. I'll put all these names in chat. At the Square Granary Inn, had a break-in, and his earnings for the last month were stolen before they could be transported to Lerwick for safekeeping. And she also mentions that what else? We'll put a human in there. Jai, a female human merchant, who recently arrived in town. She was staying in the Iron Glove, where Trislana is, where the next job is. She was staying in the Iron Glove, and her room was broken into, and her strongbox was stolen. So those are kind of the three names. I'll put those in chat now. Of victims.
That was the Prince of Pussy around while our box was getting stolen.
How did I know you were going to say that?
Because you spend way too much fucking time together, lads. Fucking hell, like.
All that Ultra
Wi-Fi. Goldsmith. Yep, Smith. Kevin, Elvish Inn owner, and Jai, traveling merchant.
So it's two different taverns here. So the Iron Glove's the one that's got the rat problem.
Yes, I'll put it in chat. Frislana, rat infestation. Jai, the female traveling merchant was also staying there, so you can do a 2-for-1 there. Merchant, and then the other inn was the Square Granary, which is owned by Kevin. Do you, Masalas, do you mention to Erima your interest in Dorn Chaddis? Or do you kind of keep that internalized? Do you keep that to yourself? I know you're discussing it with the party, but we can separate that from in-game from out-of-game.
I keep it to myself for now.
Okay. She asks, do you have any questions? Do you require any resources? Do you need anything else before she releases you? She has a number of other appointments that she needs to get to.
Actually, I'll have a glass of water, please, before we go.
Very well.
She snaps her finger, and a glass of water floats over from the side cabinet and floats over to you.
Cheers, wee man.
Just a quick question, please, Anima. Do you have any leads on these thefts whatsoever?
She says no. They started a month ago. There's no obvious perpetrator to this crime. Again, a number of merchant trains pass through Light's Rest on a weekly and monthly basis. She does say that it's quite strange that a lockbox was stolen from the Iron Glove. The Iron Glove is not a bustling inn. It is not a reputable inn. So it's odd that the thief struck there.
Can I ask Erima one quick question?
Yep.
Say, given that you're also the mayor of the town, would the town's reputation have any position on your hold on power here? Are you democratically elected? Can you be removed?
Yes, I am democratically elected by the townsfolk. We had elections 2 years ago, and elections will be held again in 2 years' time.
You give reputational damage here, so I mean, it's sort of starting to see why this was strongly suggested here as the mission to take, lads. Do you know what I mean?
No,
we could have been off. We could have been off the Durance Chatta, but here we are.
2 years is a long time, so people forget things in 2 years. So I don't think reputation's a thing. I'm just speaking for yourself, Adam. I'm sure you can confirm, but 2 years seems like a long time, so I don't know if reputation's really high on the list. I think it sounds pretty straightforward, and that you just want to make sure the town is safe for everyone.
I I've lived here for over 100 years. I've served this town in some capacity or other for the majority of that time. It is after nobody else standing forward for the post of town mayor, town master, that I stepped forward to fulfill that gap. I do not seek power. It is not my reputation on the line. However, Light Rest is my responsibility, and I will do whatever I can in my power to look after the folk of town of Light Rest.
So she ran unopposed. I see.
Can anyone do a perception check to see if she's lying?
That'd be an insight check.
Oh, anyone?
I did it. Character sheet.
Do a character
Fucking
sheet.
sus, like she's fucking sus, boys. I don't care. We're dancing now. She's got us dancing. We're doing her puppet. Fucking.
I believe it.
All right. Where's the character? What character sheet? And what do I go to perception?
The skills.
Insight.
So you're looking
Yes,
for
that's a
insight.
insight. Okay.
Yep. An insight. 12 insight. So a 12 isn't a huge score, but it is better than average. So I'll give you a thin. She's definitely hiding something. You don't know what it is. You don't know if it's related to you don't know if it's related to town. You don't know if it's related to her past before the town. You don't know if it's related to the jobs. You don't know. But you do know she's hiding something.
Could have been off the
Masalas
darn
knows
chat
or we
box.
know? Does Masalas choose to tell us or not? Is that a question?
Yes, that's a question. So Maslots, you know this. Do you kind of well, like you're in front, you're having a conversation across the desk with Erima. You can't really share this information subtly. So do you call her out on it? Do you kind of accuse her openly, or do you just hold this in your back pocket for the moment?
I looked at her, especially Roland, because he'll know, given that we're tight, just give him one of the.
Sorry, guys. What are you doing? I don't know what you. Is that like a secret signal or something?
I say, boy.
Don't you worry, little cat king.
Yep. There's a bowl of milk outside for you. We'll sort it. Let's go, lads.
I don't drink milk. It doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah. I was gonna break cards there.
At the end of that, Irma.
Arma says thank you, and if you need anything, just call upon her, and she will help you out as much as she can.
I signal. I just me and Masalas again with this little hidden sign language that we've got. I'm just like, I said, we'll chat about it outside, mate. All right. It's just we'll leave. So we are.
And I look over at launch patio and go.
We're just happy to be here.
You exit the mayor's office / home, and you are on the main road of Light Rest. What do you want to do?
I think, and I'm rolling. Masalas, I think you've got something to share with the group.
I do, guys. So the wee half fucking knee high up there, lady, is definitely hiding something, boys. We don't know what. But I just think it's a bit sus that there's the reputational damage of this town is happening with these thefts, and all of a sudden that is the quest that she strongly presented this. But nonetheless, I think we will. I suggest we continue course, but bear this in mind. I think. Well, let's have a look here. I think we. I think the where's our Darmur, the dwarven goldsmith, whose gold cannot be sold in town, even though it has been stolen. I think we should maybe check that out if you are in agreement.
Quickly, sorry. So you know her reputation. What's wrong with her reputation? Sorry, I don't understand.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of thefts going on at the town at the minute. You know what I mean? And it's I would imagine, as given that she is the leader of said town, that there's a bit of I'm sure it reflects poorly on her at the minute.
Should we be asking around? Dami, Kevin, and Jai. We should be asking these people about her, just to try and dig a little. Like, they're not going to be as intelligent as she is. She seems like top dog. Ask them, find out.
On the,
I
on
mean-
the you know the level, the street level.
Mhm.
Lunchpadio, do you have a lot of street cred, my friend?
Never been my strong suit.
I'm just worried about how these people opening up to me being half orc and stuff like that. I'm maybe have to play it a bit coy. I might have to wait outside or something like that.
But,
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
you know, investigation wise, I'm all right. You know, I can find things out. I think I'll be all right.
I would say as well, just to give you an idea, also, I was part of the military, so if there's anyone that we see that is in active military just now as well, then, you know, I'll easily speak to them and see if we can get a bit more information from them. One of my brothers in arms, so. But yeah.
All your medals and stuff are legit, Cat King. There's no stolen valor or anything like that.
Not at all. I'm as straight as an arrow.
Okay.
You actually notice what appears to be 2 guards on patrol on the main road of town. They're wearing obvious uniforms, blue coats with grey pants. Cat King. Sorry, I want to default to the Rat King, but no.
Julius.
Cat
Don't
King.
speak about my
Julius.
father, please. Don't
Sorry?
speak about my father. Don't bring that name up.
Should I keep his name out of my mouth?
That's Will Smith.
You notice 2 guards, and Roland and Maslas, you would recognize on your travel through town. You know, there does appear to be a couple of town guards doing regular patrols. This is a town of significant size. It's not left completely, you know, without law and order, but they're more just to, you know, put down the peasants as opposed to do, you know, proper CSI investigations.
Just a city guard kind of dudes, just
Keep the peace.
Keep the peace. Yeah, cool.
Not do investigations, but yeah. So
They're forces of fucking oppression. All right, okay, I got it. All right.
So you do recognize, Cat King, you do recognize two town guards walking near enough.
Okay, let me go over and just chat to these guys just now, see if we can get a bit more information.
Do you need any backup, mate? Are you good?
Hey, you can come with me if you want.
On you go then.
Okay. So I go over to the guards, and yeah, just ask general about the town, about the Erima. What do you guys think of her? Is she the democratically elected working for the town as opposed to herself that she gives out the vibes of? Or, you know, one of my pals has said that she might be hiding something.
The 2 guards stop as you just walk up to them and start asking questions, and they kind of just give you a strange look for a moment, and they notice your military attire, and they don't snap to attention, but they kind of regard you a bit more favorably. And it's only because, you know, you're of your military garb, they don't tell you to fuck off immediately. They kind of lean in as like, I'm Pat, this is Dare. And your own name, sir?
My name's Cat King.
Is that a nickname that you earned in the army?
Yeah, Cat King is my name. Don't get that confused with anything else. I'm the Cat King.
Of course. Are you going to help Trislana with her rat problem?
Maybe we'll get to that. Right now, I'm just with a group of travelers, a group of adventurers. We're trying to work out what's best thing to do. But we've just come into town. We just want to get some more information, really.
Okay. So everybody loves Irma. Irma's a good town leader. She's been around since before my grandfather was born. She looks after the town. She negotiates well with the Baron. She makes sure that taxes are kept low. She keeps the town a bit too much. You know, everybody travels. Everybody goes to Leric, you know, once a year at least for the festivals. But Irma came to Light Rest over 100 years ago, and she's never, ever left. Strangely enough. Sorry, what were your other questions?
Yeah, just if you know anything about her, is there anything that's maybe a bit funny, or
Well, she's a mage. We don't know how powerful. She does deal with the local druid of Valatha quite a bit. They seem to be quite close friends, but Valatha always comes in town. Irma, again, never leaves town. No, she's a good leader. We're lucky to have her.
So Valatha, where do they stay?
Valatha is the local druid. She usually lives in the forest. She hasn't been seen in town though recently, and with the reports of animal attacks, it's very strange. Valatha usually looks after her like the rest. She has almost a symbiotic relationship with town.
What kind of animals?
Larger wolves, bears. Only it's few and far between. Personally, I think it's the farmers overreacting. You know, you can't trust the culchies, but look, you know, it's a small thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sir.
Okay, thank you. Well, guys, thank you so much for your candor. I appreciate you.
Of course, sir. And if you need anything, any further information or help, just flag down one of the town guard. You know, we always respect the military of Lyric.
I appreciate it.
And they continue on their rounds.
So I go back over and tell all the guys. Yeah, just tell them. Listen, guys. There's a Irma. The guards there said that she never leaves town. Is always here. Has a very close relationship with like a druid who lives out in the forests. But hasn't been seen in a while because there's been animal attacks and stuff as well. So yeah, I don't know what else there is there, but they seem to be pretty high up in her. They said that she was very good for the town and kept taxes low. But yeah. Does that ease yourself at all, Master Lass?
Remains to be seen.
Do we think we'll have to talk to this Valatha?
Well, see, that was something that potentially crossed my mind as well. That we can see what sort of relationship they have. You know, is there something else going on? But there is apparently animal attacks and big animals and stuff. So I'm assuming there'll be some combat if we go and try and.
Also, like speaking to her, they're friends, so she might not give up to any secrets and stuff. I think we should proceed as we'd previously planned and to talk to the townspeople. You know, the lower rings of society.
Yep, that sounds good. I agree.
I mean, the guards said she keeps taxes low, but for who? Do you know what I mean? Is it the only upper echelons of society?
Hopefully, limited company contractors, which is all of us.
Is it avoidance or
It's
evasion?
no, it's not evasion. It's what did I say? What is it again?
Avoidance, isn't it? It's not evasion. It's, what was it? I can't remember.
Efficiency, tax efficiency, not evasion. Sorry. Anyway, HMRC, don't shut up.
delete the VOD. Yeah, cool. So we're gonna move. Do you think we should?
Do you have any
head on
preference to who we should go to then? Because we've got a couple of options. Launch Patio, what are you saying? You've been quiet, mate.
I'm saying all in. I suggested the goldsmith first off. I think we go there, check things out there. Just seemed like that was the first one that she kicked off with, wasn't it? That was the first thing that she mentioned. And obviously, what's it about? They can't spend the gold in the town.
I think they said that. I think yeah, you're right.
That just seems to be true. Why we've got.
So basically,
it would be easier if someone who stole the gold tried to spend it in town.
Yeah.
They would be able to tell.
Master Lass, you're quite an intelligent guy. I like it.
I know. Sometimes I stumble across things that just make sense, but most of the times I'm a fucking idiot.
I wouldn't say that.
I would actually. It's a good trend.
Mm.
It's a good perception of Master Lass's character.
From the little bit I know of you, you seem like a very good guy. So very clever.
It's like a McDonald's breakfast. So,
quick question, Launch Patio, is your family all small as well?
Yeah. The halflings was, you know.
Oh.
You're big. You're a big halfling, though.
I'm the tallest of the bunch. I was.
Yeah,
I got
How
the height,
tall are
got the
you?
brains. It's about 3.5 foot.
Fucking hell, all right, mate. Jeez.
Jeez, oh. Do you tower
Nice,
above everyone else?
Watch sure you don't get a nosebleed that high up. Anyway.
What's the weather like up there?
What if you don't wear your high heels? How tall are you?
2.5. Right.
That's the length of your magic cannon, is it?
Right, let's go to
Maslas always brings the conversation down, doesn't he?
right, let's go
Yes,
to
boss.
let's go see Darmir.
Sounds good.
So you travel to town and you realize that you don't actually know where Darmir's shop is. You stop a passerby and you ask and they point you out. Darmir, he's at the east end of town, so you're going back and forth across town. I hope you all have iron knees. You make your way towards the east part of town, and you notice that this is kind of the better off part of Light Rest. There's a lot more the high end tailors, goldsmiths and silversmiths at the east end of town, and you notice kind of after the initial few houses that there are a large number of inns that cater towards the merchants who travel through Light Rest, capturing their business. You find Darmir's shop, and you enter. A medium-sized dwarvish man sits behind. Grey, like salt and pepper hair. His beard is very neatly kept. It's a lot shorter than standard dwarvish beards. He almost has kind of a human mannerism about him. Like he spent so many years amongst humans that he's lost a few of his dwarvish features. As soon as he walks in, he eyes you up and down, immediately takes in your measure. You all feel as if he knows your exact net worth, including how many cars you have. And he kind of walks out, hands to his side. Not doing an accent again.
Do it.
No.
Yeah.
Do it.
He says, gentlemen, how can I help you?
Shit accent.
Yeah, I know.
Shit scam. Refunds, please.
Gentlemen,
for the first
how can I help?
conversation. Go
How
on.
can I? I'm not. No.
Go on. Go on.
Gentlemen,
We're not moving.
he's become human. He's become almost human in his mannerisms. Gentlemen, how can I help you? Are you going to speak, or are you just going to be quiet? If you're going to be quiet, can you just leave my shop, please?
Sorry, what accent is that?
That's his, he was dwarvish, but now he's more human accent.
Humans have a lot of different accents, though.
Not in this town. They all have the same accent. This is their accent.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, you Darmir?
I am.
We hear you've been having some trouble.
With your accent.
And you haven't introduced yourselves yet. Who are you?
I am Roland Remington.
My name's the Cat King.
I'm Launch Patio McQuacken.
And he looks to Masalas.
I am Masalas.
And why are you asking after my my troubles?
Listen. Your buddy, Mayor, Dictator, we're not sure of, Irma,
Oh,
has sent us
Irma.
here.
Oh, you're
Uh-huh.
the investigators. Oh, finally. I've been asking Irma for ages. I'm pestering her about her. I've been saying, my donations, I can't donate to your re-election fund if, you don't fucking investigate my stolen gold. I just, finally, it's about time. So look, if you come with me and you follow me and he kind of gestures you, immediately grabs you, and he's just ignoring whatever Matsalas is saying.
Right.
Follow
I'm
me.
going to stop. We're going to stop you right there, Darmir, because this is. I'm not trying to say why you got gold stolen, but you haven't even asked to see any of our IDs or anything or any proof that we are who we say we are. Do you know? That will start there. But listen, anyway, we'll follow you now. All right, are we good, guys? Are we
No,
following?
Irma said that she was going to be sending over investigators today. I'm assuming that I haven't seen your kind. He nods to Roland, and I haven't seen any gnomes in a while. So I'm assuming that your outside investigators come in to root out the corruption of Light Trust.
Listen, never assume, because do you know what happens when we assume? You make an ass out of you and me. Okay. All right. Anyway,
Are you calling? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Are you calling me an ass? Do you realize? Do you know who I am?
You're the man who got robbed.
Ronald
Do not appreciate your tone. I do not appreciate your tone, sir.
Maslas,
Well-
just calm.
Yeah. No, Darmir, you calm your wee self down, all right? We're coming to help you, mate.
Excuse me. Do not refer to me as we. I do not appreciate being, reminded of my height.
Well, I thought your accent was French.
Just because we're not all as tall as you, friend, does not mean you can refer to me as we.
Listen, Launchpad, I think you should maybe take over here.
Am I the cooler of this? Right, look, they don't mean it offensively.
Cool.
No, the cooler. I'm the I'm the mediator. Yeah, just you lads take a back seat. It's fine. They don't mean it. Don't mean it offensively. They've called me wee a couple of times. They've questioned me about my height. They're just curious. Don't worry about it.
About dwarves.
Look, don't worry about it. Don't worry. They've clearly been busy. We just want to get in. We want to sort this out. We've got lodgings and we've got food sorted out tonight. We want to get there, so we want to help you out.
Okay, follow me, please. This way. Come on, this way.
How well, lads? Let's just follow him. If anything kicks off, we've got our 6-shooter behind us. Roland, you just.
Can I? Me and Maslas need to have a little con for like 2 seconds, all right? Just between two of us. You guys just keep Darmir busy.
So Darmir heads into the back room, and I'm assuming the Cat King and Launchpadio follow. Maslas and Roland hanging back for a moment. Maslas and Roland.
Maslas, what's this crack with like funding, the mayoral campaign and stuff like that? Like, it's just what you're kind of getting on to me about earlier on. I know us four were talking about you being a bit unsure about Irma, but I don't know. This seems extra dodgy.
Yes, given. I mean, I know you're the investigator, but I would say I'm almost universal in the skills that I've got acquired from the many different life experiences.
You're good at it when you can find it. You're good when you can find the number on your sheet.
Aye. So listen, there's something afloat here. Something about not right. So we'll. I don't know. But
I'm just worried because the dwarfs and orcs and that, like, we've got history. Okay, so just worried about this guy.
Well. It seems quite simple-minded, this dwarf lad, to be honest. Because I mean, what fucking dwarf speaks like that anyway? Because I've never fucking heard a dwarf that speaks like that. So listen, we'll let that McQuacken guy do the good cop shit. Me and you all come on at the side. All right. Okay. We'll wait.
Cool. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
While this conversation is going on, Darmir leads you to the back room. The back room is it's a larger storeroom. You see a large number of pieces resting on shelves. You Launchpadio, yourself, and the Cat King will recognize these as lesser valued items. They're kind of gold plated as opposed to solid gold items. And he says, my vault over here, and he leads you to a small side room that's broken into. He pulls out a ring of keys, and he pulls off his key, starts it and unlocks it, and you can hear a locking mechanism kind of slowly unlock. This door is not a simple lock and key; it's a proper locking mechanism that a simple thief couldn't break into. Roland Maslas, you walk in as they're walking into the inner safe. He walks in. It's quite a narrow room. There's just enough room to walk between two high shelves. High in this case are 6 feet tall. And there's only enough room for probably 3 people in the vault room. and he kind of gestures to empty places on the shelves. My pieces were stolen. My best pieces were stolen. The most expensive pieces were stolen. The thief obviously knew what stock I had in hand, and you know he stole them. He stole. Can you believe this? I pay my taxes.
Well, can we not assume the gender of the thief? You know, given that you give us a whole lecture about you know, our stereotyping and we dwarves were human manners. You know, let's not be assuming it was a he. Unless are you telling us then that you know something? Do you know it's a he?
Darmier turns to Lunch Patio and he says, "Is he always this argumentative?"
Constantly. Takes a piss out me cannons a lot. Just take everything he says with a pinch of salt. He's a good lad. He's a good. I'm sure he is somewhere down there. He's all right.
Down there. That's ironic.
I meant deep down there.
I did assume the gender of the thief. I would assume that a man would carry off most of my pieces, considering they altogether would weigh quite a fair weight. However, you make an excellent point, Massalas. Probably the first good point you've made in a while. Anyways, the thief obviously knew what he's doing. He recognized dwarvish craftsmanship. They pointedly looks at Massalas. They obviously knew their dwarvish works. It's quite upsetting. Do you understand this? I apologize for my, demeanor, but it's quite upsetting.
Relax, Darby. It's all in hand, mate. Right. Listen here. Who would know specifically what pieces you have in stock? Like, where do you store this information? Who have you told this information?
Well, I have merchants coming in from time to time asking after certain wares. I have 2 assistants who would probably know most of my stock, and I have my ledgers upstairs. In the offices. You
do have it all documented somewhere.
Of course, for insurance purposes.
I see. So the insurance company would know also.
Well, yes, I'm insured by the banks in Lerrick. They're taking their time sending out their investigator to assess my claims, which is quite ridiculous. I pay my premiums, I pay my taxes. It's ridiculous.
So quite a leaky ship here in terms of information then.
I keep my ledgers locked up in my desk.
You're just letting any old merchant know what you've got in stock?
No, of course I need papers from merchants. See their pictures before I show them.
So
what would the value of what you've got left in this store be? Well, how much have you lost out of your total? What's your total value, and much have you left now?
You can see his eyes just going like, what the fuck? What does he want? Why does he want to know my exact values? And you can tell instantly he's not very happy about sharing this information. But he shares it anyways.
You've shared it with fucking the whole town anyway, so we're just
he shares. I had approximately 2,000 gold worth of wares available to me. The value of the pieces stolen, even though they only make up approximately 15% of my stock, was approximately 500 gold worth. The pieces that were left behind are low value pieces that probably not worth stealing. I don't know, I'm not a thief. But they did steal my highest value items, and they made off with them without issue.
Quickly, Darmier, do you have any sort of suspicions as to who it could be?
I don't know. I talked to Irma. I asked Irma to investigate this. It doesn't make sense. Like the rest is a nice town. It's a quiet town. We have good trade. We are a safe town. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't understand this. Why me?
You
mentioned
in terms of the skills, is it like an investigation check? So I could look for like clues or things that might seem out of the ordinary? Can I do that? Is that something I can do? Just
Yeah, so as the interview is going on, you can be kind of
yeah.
investigating the lock. You can investigate the larger stock room. You can investigate, or pieces in the room. So if you want to go to your character sheet, Mr. Lunch Patio,
McQuacken.
and click on investigation for me, please. Sorry, Masalas, you had a question, or you were saying something.
No, go ahead.
Okay, 22. That's good.
Beginner's luck.
One thing I don't like about this is that it sometimes freezes. So I have different display captures and it just freezes constantly.
Performance anxiety, it happens to all older men.
Suddenly, Mathlas is struck by a wave of dizziness, and he has disadvantage on everything tonight. Don't piss off the DM. Never piss off the DM, because the DM will rain fire down upon you.
It's worked at least once, Nez. That's all we need to know, all right?
You Collie. Oh, mate. So I have a thing in my games where basically, if you can make me laugh, I give you inspiration, because I always appreciate the jokes. So, Collie, you have inspiration. Inspiration means that if you roll a d20, if you roll like an ability check or attack roll, and you roll low, you can roll again and take the higher of the options.
I remember the inspiration thing. Yeah, cool.
So you get an inspiration for Make Me Laugh.
GG's.
Lunch Patio. Your investigation check
Does he?
Sorry?
My still does he?
No, you're fine. Lunch Patio, your investigation, you're quite describe how you investigate. Describe how you kind of do your Sherlock stuff. You're muted, Todd.
Thank you. Out my bag, there is a small pair of what look like halfway between binoculars and goggles, and it just helps me see everything just that little bit clearer. Helps me focus in on things without having to move around the room, so I can see things much easier than everybody else. And again, it's not obviously it is obvious because I've got these big goggles on my face, but then at the same time, I'm not like them bad boys. And yeah, I'm just taking in little bits and pieces, things like, so for example, if the lock has been smashed, instead of like, carefully taken to bits, I can see bits of wood on the floor. I'm trying to see, where things have been taken from, if there's footprints. Not perceptive enough to take in fingerprints, but certainly things like if there's footprints or defining characteristics of the people who've been in there.
No, that's good. That's good. 22 is very, very good. Very, very good. So I kind of do easy, medium, hard. For investigation checks, the higher you roll, the more clues you get. At 22, it's very high for you. It's a good roll. You can deduce that the lock on the back door to the shop was picked. You can deduce that the lock on the vault room was not picked. It there doesn't appear any clues of lockpicking. You can deduce that the stairs that he uses, that Darmir uses to kind of get top shelf items, has been moved very, very recently with the scratches, and that the being, the he or she being that stole was of shorter stature. They were not Roland's height. They couldn't reach the top shelf and grab it off. They had to push the stairs into place. There's not a huge amount of clues. For 22, you will find a minuscule portion of black fabric. It appears to be silk. Like, the thief, be they female or male or non-binary, snagged part of clothing on one of the shelves and it ripped a smidge. Just the smallest part.
And just me being naturally stealthy, I can not. I know it's stealthy. I'm not trying to be like, but I'm just having a sort of nonchalant wander around, having a look around, and can I just take that piece of silk? Is that something?
Oh
that I
yeah.
can just...
Give me a very easy stealth check. So just click on stealth for me. You're trying to be nonchalant, and nobody else has noticed this. So you are quite small, so you're kind of just like, you're looking around with your goggles on. You kind of just bend down, but you quite clearly put your hand. What?
Can I just give it one of them? Like,
no, even describing it, I give bonuses when players describe their actions. Even with a bonus for describing your actions, it's obvious enough. It's not obvious to Darmir, to the shopkeeper. He doesn't notice this, but the party members, all the party members could definitely notice this. Can definitely notice you picking up something.
Can't give it the old, look over there, guys. There we go. the old trick when your dad wanted to steal some of your tea or whatever.
Okay. Okay, so we have engagement with Darmir. We have Lodge Patio. Sorry, the names are just new. Lodge Patio kind of doing his investigations. Masalas, Roland, Cat King. Do you want to do anything in particular? Do you want to kind of suss out things? Are you just happy to engage Darmir in conversation, in questioning?
I'm happy to question him, to be honest.
I think like as this is just, I guess maybe out with the game, I don't know, talking to the party and stuff like that, but I think we can persuade this guy to be a bit more open. I don't know if he's hiding things or not. I don't know if maybe I can do a persuasion check to get him on side, but maybe we want to do another perception check to see if he's hiding anything.
Do we know what?
Insight, sorry.
Do we know what Lunch McPattison over here, Lucky Charms down there,
Racist.
is?
Wow, Lucky Charms, really?
Listen, you've done a whole fucking... Listen, you're the person who's built this whole quest, and every fucking mention has to be about people who are smaller and people who have needs and all this, like, you know what I mean? So listen, let's not go there. Anyway, do we know what McQuacken here knows?
No.
Okay, fine.
Not yet.
Right.
You can see that he was doing investigations, and you can see that, he quite obviously found something. You don't know what it is exactly, but you can determine that he has something. He might have a clue that would help you. So you can say kind of Lodge Patio. Now, you didn't train with Lodge Patio, so you can't do your super secret signals. But you can just say to Lodge Patio, come here. And then somebody else can engage Darmir in conversation to keep him busy. So is that something you want to do?
Nah, fuck him. Leave him over there. Where he's half-arsed attempts to try and smuggle fucking black silk in these pockets.
I
okay.
will. I'll speak to Lodge Patio.
So you train with Lodge Patio, so you can do super signals with Lodge Patio. So you can, like,
little lad, bit of fabric. Yeah. Silk.
I don't know what he's saying, guys. I'm sorry.
Silk. Look at me, silk. Cat goes like, what?
Meow.
Right. Is that your signals between you? Is that you?
Yeah, we're done. Yeah,
I
know.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
Well, me and you'll do a secret signal. Do we want to try and get this? Will we switch to good cop and try and get this guy on our side?
Yeah. So I think I'll try and persuade him to open up to us a little bit. So, Mr. Dungeon Master, should I roll persuasion?
Before you roll persuasion, no, it's okay.
Yeah.
No, that's good. But what are you trying to persuade him to do?
I think we're trying to persuade him to open up a little bit. I think like he's letting on to he's got some suspicions that again, that's why I wasn't sure if we should be doing like an insight before I do a persuasion, because we don't want to waste it or whatever.
No. You can do a persuasion to get him to open up. You don't need to know somebody's lying to you. You don't need to know somebody's hiding to you.
I think we just want to garner more information if he has that though. That's the question.
Okay. Yes. Give me a persuasion check, please.
God. Fuck.
Bloody thing. 10.
What is that? Out
It's
of
better,
10
it's
out
better
of
than my
is
shooting last time.
that 10 out of 20? Just remind me on this.
So Roland actually rolled a 6, but Roland has
More persuasion.
a 2. Yeah, he is charismatic, and he has proficiency in persuasion. So he is very persuasive, but he just fumbles in his attempts to garner more information from Darmir, from the merchant. Darmir just turns around to you and says, "Look, I've told you everything I want to tell you. I can tell you. I don't know what you want. Lightstress is a good town. It's a clean town. I'm
I'm just gonna say to him, like, at the end of the day, mate, we're just trying to help you. So, if you help us, we'll help you, sort of thing.
Look,
but if that's what you're gonna tell us,
okay, fine. Look. Don't tell nobody I told you this."
whisper it.
Trislana in the Iron Glove runs an underground entertainment night.
Oh shit!
Where men can contest in the strength of wills.
Sounds even harder. Okay.
And there are men of ill repute. Not all men. I have been known on occasion to visit these contests, but there are some men of ill repute who attend these events. I would reckon if you'd find a thief anywhere, you would find them staying at the Iron Glove. The Iron Glove is not the Granary Square. It's not the best. It's not the Premier Inn. You cannot get free upgrades. It's a dark, dank place, but it's a place where people of ill repute would gather. Not all people, of course, but some people. You can take as implications that there's something along the lines of a illegal fight club or something along those lines in the Iron Glove.
Well, I'm just saying you've just broken the one rule, Darmir, about this fight club.
I made no mention of any fight clubs.
Just say, Darmir, we got off on the wrong foot, okay? But we appreciate you telling us this, because at the end of the day, we're just wanting to help you, okay?
I appreciate and understand this, and yes, if you could keep this quiet, I would appreciate that. I have a standing to keep up.
Just a quick sidebar. It was funny. You obviously came over to Glasgow, and I'm always wearing headphones and stuff on stream. One of the first things Stez goes to me, "I didn't realize you had that pierced on your ear there." I was like, "Yeah." Just stand at the bar. He's like, "It's 20 years." Jesus Christ! Sorry. There's no need for that. No need for that. Sorry, that was a digression. It was just because I noticed it because I moved my headphone.
Of course I did. I've seen all of yours. Anyway.
All of them.
We had a bit of
what's the detail there?
We had a bit of an Iron Glove session ourselves. Contests of will amongst men and that.
And Todd didn't miss out on it either. I know you just went into the toilet at arcade, so
So, do you have any more questions for Darmir, or are your investigations here finished?
So, Peanuts, welcome to the chat.
Oh, I didn't get that until now.
Yeah, I think it's a group. We've garnered, obviously, our next steps and stuff like that. Little wee man professor over there has got some stuff, some clues and stuff like that. So I think we'll move on as a crew to the Iron Glove and keep an eye out for a little a wee person in silk, black silk.
You're muted, Todd.
No, I'm not. That was
He's
me
just
secret
not
signals. That was me secret signals, man. Oh, yeah. That's where we were.
Even better. Perfect.
Magic.
Right. You leave Darmir's shop. He kind of, just like, please just, find my wares. It'd be really appreciated. I'd highly reward you. Oh yeah, you can definitely try to extortion him from,
But should we ask him where Iron Glove is?
Good job.
He gives you directions to Iron Glove.
Okay, cool. There we go. Sound.
That was easy.
I just wasn't sure because every time we've left somewhere, we're like, you don't know where you're going, guys.
No, you don't. You don't have a native. You don't have a native like rest here.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So I was like, we'll nip that one in the bud. We'll ask.
Before we go,
No.
before we go, obviously, if we come across your wares, we might need a sample of your wares with us. They maybe help us identify it. So can you tell me which markings I can use to identify it? And maybe give me a wee ware to take with me. Is that agreeable? Do I need to do any checks on that?
No, it's fine.
They determine this?
No, that's actually a very reasonable request. That's a very, very reasonable request. He turns to you and says, of course. Let's bear with me one moment. So he's ushered you back to the front of the store. He goes back into his back room and he comes back out again with a watch. And he says, he opens it up and he kind of pulls it out and he pulls out a magnifying glass and he kind of holds the magnifying glass up and he's like, so if you look there at the very, very bottom, inside the lip is my marking. It is DH.
Okay. Can I take the watch?
I want a mark of comparison, of course, but if you could return it, I'd be greatly appreciated.
Sure. No problem. Thank you very much for the big lip watch. Thank you.
Quick question as well, Darmir. Do you have a map of this town?
Why would I have a map of the town? I live here. I know where
you get all the merchants come in and stuff like that, so they may not know where the town things are in the town. You know, there's points of interest, or do you know where we get one like that?
Oh yeah, no. Any of the inns or any taverns would have them. If you head over to the merchants' stables, they would probably have the maps.
So where's that?
If you go across the road, you're learning. You're learning, lads. Well done. If you go across the road, turn right, and then just like literally north side of town, it's all merchant stables. You can head in there and get a map.
Perfect. Thank you.
One more. I have one more thing. It's a general town question. Why in like most towns is like the West End considered the best, but in this town they decided that the East End was going to be the best? What's that all about?
I don't know.
Okay,
we're just trying to capture as much trade as possible.
I'm just saying.
Well, the merchants come in from the East End, so we want to make sure
I know
they
but
go
like
further in town.
Like in my travels, I've been to many places like, you know, Aberdeen and Glasgow, right? You might not know about this, but their East Ends are shite. And East Asia as well, but it didn't work out in the end. The West End's just better there, but it's fine. It was just a general question. I was going to ask this earlier, but I forgot.
He looks at you questioningly before he's like, "Had a good day to you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll go get your
good
hold,
sirs
right?
and madams, if you prefer. Good day."
Is Darmir out of earshot now?
Yes.
Okay, I turn to the rest of the party, pull out the watch, and go, guys, it's time for us. They have an absolute fucking party at the Iron Glove. And put the watch back in my pocket.
And then we all stab Masalas and that's it, over for him.
Oh, thank God. Should we head over to that the stable things and get a map?
Actually,
yes,
my
you can get a map.
Oh, okay.
Am I dude?
You have a map of the town, so you can make way without having to stop and ask everybody for directions. You can figure out the kind of major points of interest. So, funnily enough, the Iron Glove is not on the map, but you know from asking where the Iron Glove is. You know where it is.
Right. So shall we go to Iron Glove, ladies and gents?
Yeah. Lead the way.
Okay. We're going to pause there. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Bathrooms, drinks, so on and so forth. I'm going to put on some music and I'll deafen myself. So if you want to stay in the video chat and talk about yourselves, work away. But we'll come back. We'll be back for 5 to. Fair enough, lads?
Yeah, son.
Perfect. Right.
Sounds good.
Right, folks. Nope, not that. Be right back. I'll be right back. I'm going to put some music on for you and I'll talk to you in a few. Turn.
Hey.
And we're back. And we're back.
Kellic, I messaged you on Discord, by the way.
Okay, thank you. I will look it up now. I'm worried as well.
Mm.
Right. So, we are going to head on to the Iron Glove.
Is that okay?
That's grand. Our characters are heading over to the Iron Glove. Just a reminder that the Iron Glove is where the merchant Kevin, who has been a victim of the theft, is staying, as well as the Elvish tavern keeper. Treslana is experiencing issues with a rat infestation problem, which Irma has asked you to look into. She's not rewarding you for it. That's up to you and talking with Treslana, but there we are. So you head over to Iron Glove. The Iron Glove is on the northwest side of town. It is a couple of streets back from the main road. Quite out of the way, considering it's supposed to be an inn. It's supposed to be, a traveler where your traveler is supposed to stay there. Its appearance is quite dilapidated. There's nobody looking after. The sign outside is hanging off by one chain. The windows are completely shuttered. You open the door and it creaks loudly, indicating hinges which haven't seen oil in a long while. And you enter it. It is a very dark, dank place. A couple of fires are going in the numerous fireplaces, and there's a couple of torches actually lighting up the interior of the inn. However, it's not lighting up much. A large, long bar sits across the back, with one barkeep behind it, polishing glass, because that's how all barkeeps do in D&D. There's only a couple of patrons at the tables, and they are all a quiet lot that sit down kind of in their cups, minding their own business. There only seems to be kind of one table with a bit of life in it, and that's what appears to be 3 elves, who are actually remarkably well dressed for this for this inn. They are wearing tunics of high value, with bright colors on them. Yeah, right, Snez.
What material would you say they're made of?
I'm not a tailor, but it's not silk, and it's not black. It's high value material, but it's not the silk. What do you want to do?
Does anyone want any waters?
Oh, I'm okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm hydrated.
Marcelas, you like a water?
I'm good, Chief.
I'm gonna go up to the barkeep and ask for water.
A elvish woman looks at you. She is approximately 5 feet tall, which is about average height for elves. Her hair is pulled back in a sphere bun. It's not dirty, but it's very pragmatic. It's not like she has luscious locks that she washes every day. It's kind of just very pragmatic, pulled back kind of thing. She kind of eyes you from the side. She doesn't look you directly on. She's just not friendly looking. She has almost kind of a small bit of a sneer on her face. She looks you up and down. You want the water? Are you sure? You don't want anything else?
No, thank you. Just water, please.
Why
Thank
would
you.
you do this accent, but you won't do a little Scottish accent, like?
Because I have 2 Scots in here who take the utter fucking piss out of me for any attempt at a Scottish accent. That will end up just sounding like fucking West Limerick.
To be fair, we're both from Aberdeen. We've got terrible accents anyway, so.
Speak for yourself.
I wouldn't say your accents are
Well,
terrible.
like
At
if-
least Quinn.
If it was properly about a city's Faye Aberdeen, like, you know what I mean? Jesus fucking plastic Scot if I've ever seen one.
Exactly.
Sorry, Celtic, carry on.
She kind of gives you an eye. She's like, that'll be 1 copper.
I thought tap water was free in bars.
Look around. Do you think I can give anything away for free?
It's legal. No. Okay. I'll give you a copper. How much copper?
You have a lot of copper.
Okay, here you go.
She walks.
Good to see you paying for kicking because your dad was a tight hole. So I mean, that was good.
Don't mention that name.
Didn't say the name. Just said your dad.
Exactly. That's too much.
She sorry, I know the Cat King's walked up to the bar, but are the rest of you standing at the door? Are you taking a table, or are you walking up to the bar with him?
I've followed him to the bar. I'm standing just behind them.
Okay, that's 2.
I'm just having a wander around, taking the place in.
Okay, Masalas.
I'm following McQuackin. Seeing what he does.
Okay. She goes down to the end of the bar and she takes off a pewter cup and dunks it into a barrel. She pulls it out and she walks back up to you and she puts it in front of you. She quickly, almost her hand snaps out faster than the speed of light and grabs that copper off the bar, and she kind of looks at you and she says, "A strange group you are. What are you doing here?"
Yeah, we're just in town. We were speaking to the town mayor, Eraman. She was she had a couple of things that she wanted us to check up on. So I believe there's something going on in here with some rats.
Ah, yes, I have a rat infestation downstairs that I need looked after. Poor old Tabby and Caddy can't look after it.
So you must be Trislana.
Who else would who else will work in this dump?
Well, it's lovely to meet you.
She squints even harder at you. She is very distrusting, very kind of suspicious. Do you want the job or not?
How many rats are there?
I don't know. They killed my 3rd cat. They're big bastards.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it. I hate rats. Roland, do you want in on this?
I know you're all right, mate. Sounds like you've got this covered.
I shout over to Launchpad and Masalas. Guys, any of you want to come and kill some rats? You've done it before, I believe.
Mate, I've never killed a rat in my life. Sorry, this isn't my area of expertise.
Not much help. I think I'll correct the records of history here, and I think you'll actually find I gave life, crucially, to a rat at one point. So sorry against my ethos to kill animals, mate. Sorry, very, you know what I mean.
It's just me then, Trislana. Trislana, are you there?
Are you sure? There's a lot of rats. I don't know if you can take them all on yourself.
I did ask how many, but you were pretty coy about it.
Well, there's more than 1. There's more than 5.
And how big are they?
No, I caught sight of 1, and it was twice the size of my cat.
I mean, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's fine. I'll do it. I'm a soldier, remember? Have you not seen my medals?
Sorry, I shout over and I'm just like, were we not here to sort out the thefts? Was that not we were? Well, I know they have a rat problem, but I'm sure the main thing that we were here for was the theft. The rat thing can wait, right?
Launchpad, if you want, you can help and we'll get it quickly done, and then we can get into more about the thefts. I'm just trying to help the barkeep here.
I'd love to. I'm all about the greater good and stuff, but I'm just thinking, can we not move on with the thefts first, and then come back to this. Maybe when we've got a little bit more gear about us. Maybe when we can.
There's Lana.
I don't know.
If we do this for you, will you give us some information that we'd like to know about some thefts that be going on?
Cat King, if you could calm down your harem there, please. Trislana says, "Look, if you sort out a rap problem, I would be very grateful. I would offer you 3 gold apiece, plus whatever you want, free lodgings and boardings for a week."
So I'll turn to everyone and be like, "Listen, guys, again, if you want help with this, I'll waive my fee and divide it between the 3 of you. So, what do you think?"
Yep, I'm in.
Can we not find out if she's going to give us something? Can we not find out what she knows, or like if she does know something? Is there some sort of perception, investigation, whatever that we can do? Because yeah, the gold's class, but at the end of the day, I can't spend gold if I've been eaten by rats.
So-
You can. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh, no, I was going to say, we're still shouting this time, aren't we? Like, me and Lodge.
Are we screaming across the
Yeah.
bar? I've moved over to you.
Come over here and we can discuss it.
Right, okay. I move over to the Cat King and actually like converse rather than screaming across a bar.
Well, if you feel free to ask Chislana if you want. I just wanted water.
Do you have any information that you would be willing to give us if we do get rid of your rat problem? Is that something? Is there anything that you can tell us about these thefts?
She leans over the bar. "Could you please hop onto a stool? I can't see you."
I jump up on a stool reluctantly and glare at the woman. Happy?
Thank you very much. I've heard of the thefts. And she nods over to the group of the well-dressed elves at one of the tables. Even there was one of the victims. I might know a thing or two if you could take care of my rat problem.
I got 4 gold each.
Sorry, are you shouting over from, halfway over in the room, or have you walked over to the bar as well?
I'll walk over to the bar and say, "Can you make it 4 gold each?" And also, I would imagine you're a very influential lady running a very lucrative business where people come to do their dirty secrets. I want all the dirt you've got on the goldsmith and Irma if we take care of your rat problem.
She leans across the bar to you and she kind of crooks her finger. Do you lean across, Mathalas?
Just look at her weirdly and be all, "Whatever you've got to say, you can say it to always."
No, I just want to, say it to your face. Please come here.
I'm standing right here.
Very well. If you don't want my information, you can stand over there.
Oh, that's okay. You've still got a rat problem then, by the looks of it.
Masalas,
And you have no information. Could you
Fine.
please remove yourself from my inn?
Lana, I'm sorry for this. Listen, he'll calm down. Just give him the information that you're going to.
Do you lean in?
I'll lean on.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. So if you go to your character sheet and above your skills, above the box of skills, there should be your attributes in small, and they should a couple should have ticks next to them. Let's do. Nope. Why didn't that refresh? 22. A 22 saving throw is actually very, very good.
Tell me what you know, motherfucker.
Let's have aim assist on his rolls.
He is on
So
control.
She
On the
reaches
claw,
out
man.
She reaches out to grab your collar and pulls you forward as her other hand comes forward with the dagger. But you back out at the last moment. You catch her wrist and you pull it down so the knife is flat against the bar.
Is my badass? Yep.
Because you made a 22 dex. Yeah, that, and that 20 is very, very rare, so we always reward these. She glares murder at you. Listen here now, boy. I will not be giving you any information on my clients. You can do a job. I will give you 4 gold each, she says, stressing the increased cost. But if you want information about our club, you will need to take part. Do you understand?
We gotta get wild downstairs.
She
Hold on.
basically,
As where the rats are, as where the rats are, is this where also the deeds of your club happen?
yes. Yes.
Jesus. Come on.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Follow me then. She opens up part of the bar and she invites you into the. She opens up a door and she invites you into the back room. She moves a couple of barrels, and below the barrels you see a trapdoor leading downwards into what appears to be darkness. She grabs a few torches and she lights them up, and she starts handing them out to each of you. She says, "Watch out. Keep your eyes open. They're nasty bastards." You descend into the Iron Gloves Fight Club. Let's pull out Roland Remington. Gonna put you at the bottom of the stairs. Launch Patio.
Cool.
The Cat King. And Masalas. You descend into a very dark and very musty basement. The torches give a fitful light, but they illuminate this room, which is not very large. Barrels and chairs are stacked against the walls. You see holes in the stonework leading to earthenworks. This basement was professionally dug out, but it seems to be slowly falling apart as the owner doesn't pay any mind to it. You see 4 posts with ropes tied between them, the ring of the Fight Club. What do you want to do?
Are we meant to be able to see on the thing, by the way?
You should be able to.
Dark.
1 second. Let me do a. Yeah, you can see. Did I move? Yeah, I moved you over. You should be able to see the Fight Club. Can you see anything?
Can't.
I can see everything.
I can't. Wait,
Well-
I'll
Nah, mine's
refresh.
black.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, mine's
give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me fix. Okay.
I do have dark vision as well, so I should be able to see.
No, it's not dark vision. It's the token setup. So the no, not that one. It's not very intuitive, the token setup. So I just need to do a quick bit of changing stuff around. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Right. So this is master character. Yeah, it's master last. Yep, save settings. Yep, that's fine. So if we go to, and we do use selected token. Okay. Yep. And we go to launch patio. That still hurts to fucking say, Todd. Not gonna lie, mate. Not gonna lie.
I'll take patio.
It was the patio part. That's
You're
the
not
fucking
fucking
insulting.
helping yourself here, mate.
Let's make it more racist Irish folk.
Okay, remove and use select tokens, save changes. That's fine. Let's make sure that I set up your permissions correctly as well. That can edit be controlled by Massey. I'll put myself in there as well. Dungeon Master. Save changes. And launch patio as well. Nope, not your cannon. Not your giant cannon. We need your other character sheet. Yep, okay, cool. Back to our fight club. Oop, oop. Let's remove you. Let's remove you. And let's pull launch patio out again. And let's pull the Cat King out again. Yep. Controlled by, yep. Save settings. Okay, so you should be able to see the fight club now.
I
The whole
can.
gaff, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it all.
Okay, so Todd and Massey can't. What the fuck's going on?
He's just like loading for some reason, like the character sheet now.
Can you hit refresh
Refresh it,
on
yeah.
the browser window for me, lads?
All of us?
No, sorry, just Massey and Todd.
Are you zoomed in? Do you need to zoom out or anything, guys?
No, I've got.
10%, so-
Yeah, I'm the same. I've got like a black. I've refreshed it, and
Yeah.
I've got a black square in the background.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. Launch patio, McQuacken.
Mine's did come up my
No,
warning
I
about
know.
hardware acceleration and stuff like that.
I know why, because I didn't give you vision, because I'm a fucking idiot.
There we go.
Can you see now?
Yeah, got it.
There we fucking go. I used to playing in live D&D now. I'm not used to set these up, so I just need a reminder every so often. Anyways, sorry. So you can see the rudimentary fight club that is hidden behind the Iron Glove, or hidden below the Iron Glove. As you descend the stairs, you hear the trapdoor close again. There's no sound of locks. There's no sound of barrels being put back over the trapdoor, so you can retreat back up the stairs if you want. Maslas, with your passive perception of 15, you can hear scritches, you can hear skittering in the corners, but you do not see any immediate signs of rats. What do you want to do? Sorry, can everybody click on their token? So McQuacken, yours is outlined in red, Cat King, yours is outlined in blue. And just make sure you can move them as well, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
So what do you want to do?
Pass a lot.
If I use my speak with animals ability, do they have to be in sight first?
Can you put your click on the spell and put it in chat for us so we can review that? Thank you. Gain the ability to comprehend.
I'll just be a minute. 2 seconds. Sorry.
No worries, man. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by intelligence. But at a minimum, beasts can give you information about their locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or perceived within. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the GM's discretion. So if you cast a spell, you'll be using a spell slot. The rats, if they're within hearing, will be able to hear and understand you. So you can cast a spell and you can, speak to them. Whether they respond or not is something else altogether.
Okay, I'll leave it.
Okay.
Can I inform the party that I hear the scratching?
Yep. You draw
What do
attention
you
to the
guys-
you draw attention to the corners where the stonework has kind of been pushed out, and you can just barely make out tunnels have been dug into the earthen walls. The rats have burrowed.
And I relay this information to the rest of the party and ask them what they would like to do.
Launch Patio, have you got anything in your toolbox of goodies that you could use to either, bring them out or something? I know you've got some spells and that. You're muted.
I suppose I could chuck something together. Maybe Dame could tell us difference, but like chuck something together, maybe either lure them out, or I don't know. Can I do poison? Is that something that I can create? Is that something that's going to make that I can put together?
Okay, so we're gonna open up Lunch Patio's character sheet and we'll have a quick look. So Lunch Patio is an artificer. An artificer in D&D is basically an engineer. They have a number of abilities. They have what he's alluded to as spells. He can mix together various components and create certain effects. He can infuse items, either mechanically or with potions, to perform certain effects, or he can just cast spells. Now, looking through your skill lists, you don't have anything that kind of would lend to that. You can, as an artificer, you can create certain kits and certain kind of tool sets. So you can make a poisoner's tool set, and you could make poison. But how are you gonna get the rats? You don't have any abilities that would pull the rats out to eat the poison. Yeah, you don't have any of those abilities.
And then if I do make that, the problem is then, are they really going to be interested in the poison that we've laid out, or are they just going to want to come and kill us? Because that sounds like the type of things that they're into. So by the sounds of things, I'd be better off on the defense side, with me cannons, and I've got like a fireball thing I can do. Might whip that out at some point. So I think I'd probably be better off waiting until then. Sorry, boys. No help there.
Roland, do you have any sort of lure things that you can do, or
to get these rats to come in and fight?
Yeah, to get them out and see what we're...
I don't believe. I think a lot of my stuff's offensive and buffs and stuff like that. I don't believe so.
Because Marcelas can speak to him and pull him out, but for some reason he's not wanting to do it. So just wondered if it's like...
Oh, Marcelas, wait, what's the matter with you? Like,
hold on. He said no. He said I could. They will hear me. He didn't say they would react or do anything.
But if you could speak to them and say, "Come on out," or "We've got lovely cheese for you," or something like that.
So just to interject, I did say that they won't necessarily, but I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen until you actually try to do it, because you have to. Yeah, in D&D, you have to make decisions and you have to live with the consequences of those decisions. You can definitely speak to animals. They might ignore you. They might come out and eat your faces. They might come out and ask you, can we have a picnic? You don't know.
Okay. So I'll do that.
You will speak with animals?
Yes.
What are you shouting out? What are you saying to the rats?
I have got the smelliest cheese you have ever sniffed. If he's just pop out here, I'll get some absolutely top dollar cheese for you.
Give me a deception check, please. Because you're lying through your fucking teeth. I'll tell you what. I mean, you can roll it twice well. You can roll it twice because, rats are not the most intelligent of creatures, so you can roll it twice and take the higher one.
Character sheet core deception.
That's the one. 23.
Boom, baby.
23.
Boom, baby. Get them out. Get them fucking out.
So you see in two corners of the room, the rats appear. First, a large rat, the size of a bulldog, followed by what appears to be numerous swarms of rats. There's large number, too many to count. You could definitely deal with them. You've dealt with the Rat King, so you can definitely deal with these rats. But they emerge from two corners of the room. And you hear, only you, Maskless, you hear, "You bring us cheese? Give us cheese." Your spine tingles, your hair stands on end. These are not the nice, friendly rats. This is not Rat Damon and Rat Damon's brothers and sisters. These are... Pour one out. Pour one out,
Yeah,
please.
pour one out for the homeboy. Kept his corpse, kind of creepy.
These are not the friendly, tamed rats of Rat Damon. These are feral, wild things.
I relay that information to the party, and given that I am an entertainer as well, I believe,
Yes?
can I start playing Wild Western music on a with my mouth just and just like signal to the rest of them and go, "Get 'em, boys!"
Give me a performance check. Let's see how good your performance is.
I mean, I would give that a 90-20. Like, oh shit.
12.
Slightly above.
Yeah, well, I more than wanted to see you failed or not. But yes, you all knew what you're going down in here to do. You all recognize the signal to attack. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll initiative. You'll all get a turn before we launch into combat proper, because this is a surprise attack. So in a surprise attack, you basically... It says what it is on the tin, so you're basically surprising the enemy, so you get a free attack before you launch into proper combat. So, if you all open your character sheets, I'll open your character sheets for me. Sorry. First, click on your token. Then open your character sheet and click on the initiative.
At the top, yeah?
Click on the initiative at the top, please.
People.
As Roland. I'm going to open Nice banana. What? Did I not save this or not delete stuff last time? I probably didn't.
How's
Oops.
mine not doing this? I click on my icon and then
Initiative at the top. Of
Initiative
the
at the top of
middle.
the let's see.
Middle of the top, even.
I click
So
on my
beside-
icon.
Beside, on your character sheet, beside armor class.
Okay, sorry. Oh, it's on my character sheet. Sorry, I thought I had to click on my icon.
Oh no, click on your icon first, and then click your character sheet, and then click initiative.
Initiative, and it's where's initiative?
Just beside armor class and speed.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yep.
Perfect. Thank
Did mine
you.
come through?
Massey 1903. Yep. 10.
Okay.
Uh,
And results the roll to turn tracker, but no file token was selected.
Because you didn't click your token first.
Oh.
It's fine. No, it's grand. I can fix it. I can fix it.
I
Set
must have
turn.
missed. I must have missed it. I did that as well. My bad.
No, you're fine. Okay, Roland came in. Yeah, for 4 players, so we put those descending, and then we take our rats and we do. Why can't I do GM rolls on this? Why can't I do GM rolls? Okay, we'll just do this at turn. Yep, and then we do this. Okay. And then that is. No. Why are you being awkward? Fuck off, please. Just do your fucking job. It's not fucking difficult, like. There we go. Well done. Don't mind me as top myself. I do it whenever I'm trying to figure out issues. So you see before you 2 giant rats the size of bulldogs. And then behind them just swarms of smaller, more regular sized rats. First up in turn order is Launch Patio. So Launch Patio, do you see the enemies in front of you? You're muted, mate.
On the I can see them. Yeah.
Yep.
So
What do you want to do?
So the cannons and the fireball, I can only use them once before a rest. That's right. Like before we go.
You can summon a cannon once per day. You can use a spell slot to summon a second cannon before you rest. So if you summon your first cannon, that's your free cannon for the day, as it were. And then if you want to summon more cannons later on, that's a spell slot that will cost you. You only have 3 spell slots, so it is a limited resource. So just keep that in mind. The Firebolt, you can cast that as many times per day as you want. You can only do it once per turn, but you can do it as many times per day as you want.
Okay. Right. So I think what I'll do is I'll put a cannon down just in front of us. So can I move my character icon just to show you where I want to kind of set it down? Oh, nice one.
I pulled the cannon out, and you should be able to move that cannon. So if you want to click on the cannon and kind of move it around, or try to move it around.
Yeah. So I'm thinking if I put it there, it kind of covers our bases a little bit. So yeah.
Sorry, when you summon your cannon, what does it look like?
So instead, the traditional cannon that you see on a pirate ship, instead of it being metal, it's made of like a mishmash of different materials. So the front section of it's wood, and you got a little bit of metal here. Part of it's like just leaves, just chucked together. It is literally this mishmash of materials that are fortified, so it's not going to set on fire and stuff. It is strong. Yeah, but it's obviously much smaller. So the one that I've summoned now is literally like, you're talking almost as big as me. You're talking like 2 foot, and it just gets rolled out. But don't be fooled by its size. It still packs a punch.
Now to clarify, so when you summon a cannon, you have to pick one of your 3 available options. You can summon a flamethrower, a force cannon, or a protector cannon. So are you doing the short range, multiple enemies kind of blast? Are you doing the long range gun cannon? Are you doing a cannon that can heal your allies? Because you can only choose one when you summon them.
Do any of you lads have any sort of healing thing? Because now I'm thinking, if you're all offensive, and that's the one defensive thing that we've got, I can still throw fireballs all over the place once per turn. If that's the one defensive thing we've got, I'm happy to kind of go with the protector cannon. What do you reckon?
Oh, I'm a healer.
You're a healer?
I've got healing. I've got a healing spell, yes.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, well then...
What?
He doesn't use it.
I won't see the 4 gold that she's promised.
Oh. Go on. Well, how much do you want? From who? From me?
I'll tell you what. If you go aggro and I have to heal you, I want half your gold because you're buying a shit ton of I'm Done t-shirts. Deal?
Hang on, half my gold for this quest or half my gold for everything?
I'll keep it.
Okay, we're a team here.
Well,
Do you know what? Do you know what?
listen, you're the scrub. You're the
Well,
scrub. You're the.
Well, actually, I'm chucking. What are the two aggressive cannons, offensive cannons that we've got?
You have your flamethrower, which is multiple
Yep.
targets short range, or you have your force cannon, which is singular target long range.
Multiple target short range cannon, and I'm just gonna move it back there, just in front of us, just so that we can
Okay.
retreat if needs be, and Snez can keep his healing.
No,
I'm
tell us
going
how
all
you
in,
really
going-
feel. Tell us how you really
I
feel.
would just like to quickly whisper to Masalas, remember what we did to the Rat King, by the way, when he started getting a bit selfish and stuff like that. So, just be careful.
So, in combat,
And I, in response, they Roland pull out the watch that I got and go, it's time for this young kid to learn a lesson. I put the watch away again.
right,
I just stare at him blankly.
right. I have a rule in my games that I roll 3d6s, or the player rolls 3d6s. And that is the number of puns that you can make in a night before I take retribution. I was avoiding rolling this rule out because I want to be, this is not normal D&D. I am now pulling out the pun rule, Snez. You've said 2 puns. You have 4 more puns. On the 5th pun, I will start punishing puns.
How many have I
So
said?
was that a pun itself? Pun.
I realized this, and because I made a pun, you get a pun back. So you have 5 puns. This is only for Snez because he fucking keeps making them. He keeps making them.
And they're terrible as well.
Oh, they're fucking I wouldn't mind if they're fucking great puns, but they're actually just hey.
There's pulls out his watch. Oh, I better watch myself now.
You can see him. You can see he wants to say it. You can see he wants to say it. Anyways, so in Dungeons and Dragons combat,
I better count as a rule for. I better count as a strike for colleagues. I kept my mouth shut.
no, that doesn't count. It's only when you make a pun.
Right,
For the moment, if the group keep making puns, then I take it out of the group. But for the moment, it only counts when you actually make the pun.
Yes,
Okay.
Nez. Now you're feeling how it's like to be me, getting fucking picked on. Listen, you chose the character.
You're the Cat King. What the hell?
You chose the character of Masalas.
Right, I'll shut up and let Todd make his move there.
So Todd, just to clarify, so in D&D combat, you have multiple things you can do. You have an action, a bonus action, and movement typically. To summon your cannon, I believe is it a bonus action or is it an action? Where is your character sheet gone? Where's your character sheet? What does it say under your Eldritch Cannons thingy? Eldritch Cannon.
Use woodcarver tools, small eldritch cannon. Cannon is a magical object.
You can
It's
using woodcarver's tools, you can take an action to magically create. Okay, so so it's your action to summon your cannon, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to summon it within 5 feet of you, so that's fine. You summon it within 5 feet of you. Now, I don't think you have any bonus action abilities beyond your cannon. So just bear with me 1 second. Your infusions are actions. Yep, your infusions are actions. And your spells, as far as I'm aware, are all actions. So you can move up to 5 squares now. And you can use your bonus action to command your cannon to move up to 15 feet, which is in D&D 3 squares. So you've used your action. Do you want to move, or do you want to save your movement for the moment?
No, I'm good. Just sticking with the group, standing behind the cannon.
Okay, and are you moving your cannon any further in?
No, I'm happy with it there.
Okay, so that's your surprise round. So you're happy that you've summoned your cannon. To clarify, you've summoned your flamethrower cannon.
Yep.
Okay.
Short range, multiple. Yep.
Cool. And you're taking no further action. Cool. That's grand. So now this is the surprise round. So the rats won't get a turn. Why wasn't this shown? Okay, whatever. Fuck you. The rats won't get a turn until you get another turn again next round before the rats go. But anyways, 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. Turn order. There we go. Next up would be the rats, but the rats are surprised. They've been lured into a trap. A mouse trap, you could say.
Go punish that one, please.
You get another pun back, so you now have 6 puns. You now have 6 puns you can make. Masalas, it is your turn. You have a surprise attack. What do you want to do?
Evidently, watch what I say. All right, give me a strike back. Okay. Where's my? How do I check my spells as my abilities?
Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Can I pull up your sheet? Your main thing is your spells and the fact that you can turn into animals. Sorry, I'll stop messing with your sheet because we both can't do stuff, so it's up to you. Your cantrips are unlimited. You can cast those as many times per day as possible, and then your first. Do you have second level spells? I think you do. Yeah, you have first and second level spells, and those are limited on a per day. Well, yeah, for you per day basis. So just remember, limited resources.
Which one for the animal friendship? All that one below.
So that's so you start with 4. You casted 1, so you now have 3 first level spell slots.
Okay.
And you still have
and
your
I can
full
use
2.
And I can use cantrips unlimited.
Yes.
Right, I'll do poison spray then because
No, sorry, that was me. I ignored that. On poison spray, can you hover over it and hit the eye, please, to put it in chat? Are you putting in chat?
That press the A.
Did you press how many times did you press the eye?
What?
Okay. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, it's not the eye. My bad. My bad. Press this little speech button.
Oh.
I'd give him a pun back for that one, to be fair.
No.
Okay, fair enough.
If you press the speech button, does anything happen?
I have to go find my fucking.
Okay, there we go. So you extend your hand, or in this case, your arse, because this is poison spray. Target creature you can see within a range, and project a puff of noxious gas from your butt. The creature must succeed on a con saving throw or take 1d12 poison damage. Now, I'll point out the range of that is 10 feet. So you have to be within 2 squares of the enemy to cast that.
Okay.
The other.
What about my Thorn Whip?
Thorn Whip is 30 feet, so that's 6 squares. Now
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still out of range. Fuck me.
You can move. You can move. I think you have six squares of movement. Just a tip for the lads, on the left hand side of the screen you'll see a bar of symbols on the left hand side. If you click on the ruler, and then you can click and hold, and you'll be able to measure out distances that way.
You could toddle over and then fart on them.
Yeah.
With your arse pursed.
So, are you closing the distance to fart on them, or are you going to just move a bit closer and throw out your whip?
I will. I'll move slightly closer. within range, and I'm going to get my S&M on and crack me up while singing Rihanna S&M.
Go on, give us a rendition. Give us a rendition, please.
No.
Right. With Thorn.
Whips excite me. All right, anyway, go ahead.
God.
You can only target one creature with your whips and chains. So pick. I've color coded them there. So if you want to pick one of them, if you look at there's like red, blue, red, green, red, orange, or red, purple.
Red, okay, red. We'll go for the big chunk. We'll go for red, blue.
Okay, so you're going for a blue. Okay, so if you click on the spell name this time, please. No, why is it done? No, that's not his fault this time. That's my fault.
This time.
That's less.
It was his fault
This
last time
time.
as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's never been my fault. I'm doing as I'm instructed.
Yeah, no, that's my fault. Bear with me 1 second. If we do this. Nope. Okay.
The cantrips, is that the ones that are on like the main page, right? On the like features. and stuff?
They can appear on your main page. It's sometimes just easier for them to appear under your thing. Spell card. No, attack. Fuck's sake, Zach. I mean, Celtic. Idiot. So what? 1d6 piercing damage. 1d6 piercing. Wisdom. Yep. Okay. Yep. Done. Okay. Okay. Can you click on the Thorn Whip name again, please? There. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You rolled a nat 20. So in my games, what I do is I do brutal criticals. So normally when you do crit rolls, you roll double the dice and you take that damage. Now that means you can actually roll less damage on a crit than you could on a regular roll. You could roll on a regular roll, you could like roll a 6, whereas on a crit you could roll 2 1s, and that's shit. I hate that. So what I do is I do brutal criticals. So you roll 1 die and then you take max damage of the die. So for Thorn Whip, you roll d6. So it's 6 damage plus your first roll, which is a 3. So you do 9 damage against a big chunk. And important thing, a crit roll always hits. Always. Doesn't matter if you're in half cover, whatever. So he takes 9 damage. And you can pull him 10 feet closer. Closer. Do you want to pull the giant rat closer to you?
Well, do you want me to pull him close and you fucking knock him down? I shout 4 here.
Lads, anybody else need melee action?
Well, I think certainly for having Todd's laser cannon, or fire cannon that's close range, that makes sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's what because what's the firing range of the? You said it was close range.
It's 15 feet. It's 3 squares.
15 feet. Okay, so yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
Okay, all right, then I'll just go full Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Get over here and just.
So you pull the rat 10 feet closer. There you go. Now you still have your movement, so you've only used like 10 feet of your movement, so you can move back, you can retreat from combat. Do you want to retreat?
I'll retreat, and as I'm walking past Pancho McPatty doorstep, Lucky Charms, I just give him the eyes and go, "That's how it's fucking done, kid. That's how it's done."
Okay.
And end my turn.
Cat King, you're up. What do you want to do? Roland, if you're up next, if you want to start thinking about what you're going to do, mate.
Right. So, what is it again? You get an action, a spell, and a movement. Is that right?
You get an action. An action can be either casting a spell or a melee attack or a range attack. You have a bonus action. I don't think you have many I think your bonus action is your Hunter's Mark. and then you have movement typically.
So I could do a hunter's mark and do like an attack.
Yes, but if you're doing a melee attack, you have to move into range, which is right next to the target. If you're doing a range attack, that you can stay where you are.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, hunter's mark. How would I put in chat again?
Click on the name. It should be.
Oh no, it's not. It's not. Is it that one? It's that one, right?
There we go.
Okay.
So Hunter's Mark is a bonus action spell, so it doesn't take your main action, like a lot of spells do. And it's concentration. So in D&D, you have two types of spells. You have concentration, non-concentration. A non-concentration spell is a fire and forget spell. Concentration spell is you're actively concentrating on it, which means you cannot actively concentrate on two spells at the same time. And if you take damage, you have to make a concentration check to see if that you're still focusing on the spell. I think Todd doesn't have any concentration spells because I make it easy for him. But concentration spells do feature in a lot of D&D classes, and they can be quite powerful. So you choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Till the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, be it melee or range. You have advantage on perception or survival checks to make you find it. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on subsequent turn to move it to a new creature. So the first question is, which creature are you marking?
So the one that this big boy.
Blue or red blue. Yep, cool.
In fact, no, because I can do 90 feet.
You can do 90 feet. You can do anybody. Now, I will advise that it's best to do the target you're actively attacking, but again, you're the player, you decide.
Well, because what I'm thinking is this one's coming closer. Todd's going to blast it with his big old cannon. Is it worth attacking the ones further away just so it can weaken them before they get to us?
I want to speak as IGL, but I'll be quiet because I'm DM here.
What I will say is that you're using my character to measure from.
Oh yeah, it's just because it looks like. He's a handsome character, you see. So I was just like instantly drawn to it. So 75 feet, so it's still within range. But then I've got to think, how far can I hit in it?
I believe I gave you a short bow as well. Did I?
A longbow.
Yeah, I gave you a longbow as well. So you do have range as well. You do have range as well as melee. I know you built your character as melee, but so a longbow you can shoot with it a straight shot within 120 feet, I think, or further again. So no, it's all within range.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that.
So So you're marking which character or which enemy?
This one. Sorry, wait, hold on.
Blue green.
Blue green.
Blue green.
That's a big rat, right? Yeah, it's a big rat.
That's the giant rat.
Yeah.
So I put a little mark. So I put skull and crossbones onto it. So we know going forward that that's the creature that an extra 1d6 damage. So if you attack somebody else, you don't get the extra damage. But if you do attack somebody else, they do. As well as that, it strikes me that all these rats will be a reminder of your father.
Yeah. So I can.
Can
I do that as well?
You can do that as well if you want, but I want a bit of role play. Give me how do you act it out?
Okay, so wait, do I need to click it or can I let's do it?
Just you can click it as well. Like actually, do the role play first and then click it.
Okay, so all these rats are bringing back memories of my father and how he resented myself. He cared more about the rats than he cared about me. My rage is building and building and building, and I'm overtaken by the hate and the despise I had for my father and how happy I am that he's dead, and I use father's rage. Do you want me to click the?
Yeah, click please. Yeah. So because Massey was such a good sport about his per character being fucking left for dead, I gave Massey a little extra little extra for his character. I like doing these little extras. So once per day, the Cat King can enter Father's Rage, and basically he gets an extra 1d6 on all damage on all attacks for the next minute.
Yeah. So it does say the rage. I feel the mistreatment of your father, but it's actually really more the mistreatment from my father to me is what it gives me that rage. So yes, I've used Father's Rage. So now I can use my longbow, right?
Yes. Call out what you're attacking with your longbow. Are you attacking blue? Are you attacking the marked target blue green?
Yeah. So the marked
Okay.
target, I'm going to knock my bow, and fire a shot across over to this giant rat that's across the room from us.
Go for it.
5 feet away. Did I need to click longbow? Yeah.
Click longbow, please. Yep. This is where Messi misses. Yeah, he missed.
I was just so
Please.
angry. I was so angry.
It's no
My
longer
hands
the
are
same.
shaking. My hands are shaking. I've knocked my bow, let it go, and as I did, I kind of missed off to the side.
It's very
All
hard.
right.
The rats are just like a reminder of the childhood trauma. It's
Yeah.
like, I can't do it.
Although he
Unfortunately,
was my father, he was still my blood. So it's the duality inside me wanting to kill him, but also not wanting to soil my bloodline.
Papa.
unfortunately, you can have all the rage in the world, but if you roll low, the dice decide. That's why I love about D&D is that it's not set in stone. It is a chance. You can increase your chances of success, but there's still always a chance. Anyways, sorry. The Cat King. So that was your action. That was your bonus action. That was your free action. You still have movement, so you can move around if you want. But do you want to do anything else?
No, there's no point.
Okay, fair enough. We move on. It's fine because actually no. I think it's only Launch Patio. Anyways, Roland, is your turn. Launch Patio, you're up next. So start thinking about what you're gonna do on your turn.
Actually, sorry,
Roland.
can I just say as well, after missing that shot, my guts start to rumble and stuff, and my character needs a poop. So he sits down, and we'll be back in 10-15 minutes.
Fuck's sake.
It's all right. Thank you. Thank you, not Launch Patio. Thank you, Cat King, for letting us know. We'll see you in a few.
Have a good shit, Massey. I mean, for fuck's sake. Anyway,
Roland.
talking of missing shots. Here we go. Right.
Call
So-
before you roll. Just call out your
Yeah.
target, please.
Yeah. So my target's going to be red blue. I just want to double check a few things.
Yeah,
to
that's
remind
fine, that's
myself
fine.
of the
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
thing. So I've got the celerity potion, which is increases my dexterity. How do I show this in chat? Just click the name or the bubble.
Okay, sorry. Just if you click on the speech bubble, it should show in
Speech bubble.
chat.
There we go.
There you go.
So when we're talking about actions and bonus actions, etc., is my action for the turn to take the potion?
I think if I remember correctly, your potions are a bonus action. Sorry, just give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's why I clarify.
Yeah, that's fine. Crimson Ride. Nope. It's the bonus action. Watcher's Eye. 6 for this turn. See, yours is a cost of 1. Dexterity. Okay, Order of the Moon. As a bonus action, you can consume a mutagen, a potion. So your bonus action is consuming the celerity potion. So your dexterity increases by 3. So just bear with me 1 second. I'm going to increase that for you for the moment. 19. Boom. So you instantly get a boost to your attack and to your damage. Okay, so you down. So how do you do you have a belt of vials, or how do you take your potion?
Yeah, it's like little test tubes. It's little test tubes. It's not like massive gluttonous potions. It's literally just a little test tube like you get in bars and stuff, for the shots. Just a little glass tube, a little cork stopper.
Not
and
ones you
just, like,
find in laboratories, but ones you find in the pubs. Gotcha.
Yeah, like the really thin ones, because I've got them on like a tiny little Actually, they're inside my jacket. They're inside my jacket, and I open it up, my duster, and they're just there.
The
all
kids,
the
do you
little
want some
ones.
mutagens?
Yeah, exactly. So I take out the one, and it's like fluorescent green. It's like in The Simpsons when they've got the radioactive waste. So it's glowing, this thing. So I just ping off the cork with my thumb. It's just easy like that, and I just knock it back, and I just actually I'm not there yet. I'm going to move closer because I can move close and move back. Right, is my movement. I've got
You have 6 squares of
6.
movement. Yeah.
so I can. I guess this is me doing it, but also so I can move to like here
Yep.
and then shoot him and then move back.
So
theory.
you are a range attacker. So it's actually a disadvantage to close the distance with your enemies. It's better for you as a gunslinger to attack from range. So you're better off staying where you are.
Even depending on the flintlock or the musket, I couldn't remember what the difference was between the two of them.
Sorry.
Because no, you're okay.
Sorry. Just to do something real quick.
Yeah, fine.
So both your weapons, both weapons are actually range weapons. You don't. I don't think I actually gave you a melee weapon. You don't have an heirloom in this game, Collie. All right. So just relax, like.
Thanks at first.
No, so your musket is better at longer ranges, but your flintlock is still better. 10 feet out, 15 feet, 20 feet out. So you don't need to actually close the distance to get a shot in.
Okay, that's cool. Well, I've taken my potion. I'm just standing where I am with the group. I pull out my 6-shooter, and I do. Do you know that cool thing that they do with the shots or whatever? So I check that I've got the bullets and take out the little magazine, spin it, and do the little thing.
Oh yeah.
And it clicks back in place. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I go gangster style though. I go sideways like this, and I take a pop at our red and blue friend there.
Let's go.
So, do I just click on the name Flintlock Pistol in the middle of my sheet?
Yeah.
Boom. This is gonna be pish.
Yes.
Let's
Fucking
go.
crit those shots,
Nailed
mate.
it.
Crit those shots.
Oh wait, I think
Okay.
I have something to do with crit. Do I know? Savage attacks is my part of my racial thing.
Oh, can you click the name and put that in chat for us, please?
Yep.
'Cause this is a rare thing. When you score a critical hit with a weapon attack, you can roll one of the weapon's damage dice one additional time add to. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's a crit. So the first thing is your damage dice are 1d6. So max damage for the crit is 6.
Yeah.
You rolled a 4, so that's fine. So that's 6 and 4 is 10. Roll me a 1d6. So on the left hand side of the screen, you have the row of buttons, and if you hover the die.
And just so it says D4, D6, D8, blah blah blah. Just click on D6.
Click on d6, please. Yes.
Oh.
Hey, damage, and you know what?
Yeah.
How do you do it? How do you kill the giant rat? Because we're gonna give it to you.
Oh, I shoot him right between the eyes.
She's
Just
right between the eyes, gangsta style.
It's just like he's sitting up on his little hind legs and he's looking raging at me, and it's just one of those right between the eyes, and he just like his rat brains everywhere. Probably depending on the spray, I think some of it might have went back on his little mates. They'll be a bit like
Send a message.
they'll be like, what the fuck's happened there? Like, so yeah, that's how we did it.
Oh, absolutely fucking brilliant.
And
The
we drop a
blood
little-
spatter, the brains.
We'll drop a little. Roland does a little dab after it. He doesn't quite roll out the gritty yet. We'll do that later on, but he does a little dab.
Okay, Roland. So you've done your bonus action. You consumed your mutagen. You
I was
gangster
expecting to roll
style.
like a 1.
You gangster style capped this fucking bitch ass giant rat. Do you
Yeah,
want
for
to do
sure.
anything else?
No, that'll do me. How long does my potion last? Just as one last question.
Sorry, let me pull up your character sheet. Yeah, if we look at the feature, order of the mutant to the until you finish a short rest or long rest. So basically, they finish till you take a nap.
Oh, okay.
Now you can take an action to expunge them. I think.
Often want to take another one instead.
Yes, because you can only have one active at a time.
Yeah, so for example, like the night eye one, which is the extended dark vision, if I wanted that, I could expunge the dexterity, drop my dex back down.
Exactly.
And see for okay, cool. That's good. I just had lots of questions for my first turn, so
No. That's perfectly.
Appreciate it.
This is how we learn. This is how we understand. Like I gave you a lot of abilities for your first characters, so we're gonna talk through stuff. And combat will go longer, but it'll be better in the long run, I feel.
This is class. I know I said it before the start of stream, dude, but this is so much fun. I really do enjoy it.
I enjoy when we cap some bitch ass rats.
Suck my ass, rat. Get shit on.
Right. So Massey is to step away, and we're gonna get into proper combat in a moment. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Lunchpadio, I know you said your turn's up next. It's still up next. We're just gonna quick 5-minute break. Grab a drink, go to the bathroom. We'll come back at 10 past, and we'll go to Lunchpadio, because after that I have to do all the rats. The rats are not happy. The rats are quite fucking angry with you.
Rats can suck on my balls. Actually, don't do that because they're quite like it. Yeah.
I'm gonna deafen myself, lads. So if you want to continue talking to voice chat, work away.
No worries, mate. Cheers.
Cheers. Right, chat. I'm going to pop into. Be right back. I'm gonna put some music on, and we're back in 5 minutes, folks. We're back in 5 minutes. Jess, welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. We're going to end it there, folks, and we're going to hop back into the Discord. So I'm going to go back to my group.
Okay, and Rockstar's bully.
We're
Hello,
back, lads.
I
Right.
don't know where those two numpties are, but
They did say to me beforehand that they might have to step out for 10 minutes. So, they'll just step away.
it's our man, Launch Patio anyway.
It is a launch patio. It is your turn. So again, you have your movement. You have your you have to use your bonus action to command your cannon. So your bonus action is pretty much taken up, but I don't think you have any other bonus actions anyway, so that's fine. And you have your action to cast spells and do infusions as well. So what do you want to do?
Right. So first off, I want to. So with the bonus action, I was trying to read it there and I can't quite make it up. With the bonus action, is that moving the cannon only, or moving the cannon and letting the cannon attack?
You have to direct the cannon to attack. So you have to use your bonus action to move the cannon and direct the cannon. The cannon technically goes after your turn.
Okay.
So you just say cannon go over there and do flame wheel or whatever we call it. Do flame attack in this direction. And then after your turn happens, the cannon execute your commands. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Right. So, and the other, sorry, 2 questions: the distance on the fire cannon, and then the distance on my fireball spell. Unless I've missed that on a hit, it doesn't say. It just says a hurl fire. So
that was a
oh,
silly...
120 feet. Sorry, I have seen that. 120 feet. Okay.
Yeah. Just to clarify, it's 5 feet per square, so it's wherever that is, 20 something squares.
So I can hit anything in the room pretty much with that fireball. Well,
it's a firebolt, so it's like a mini fireball, because there's a big fireball spell that is very big. So just to clarify, yeah.
This is just one enemy, boom, hitting it with that.
Oh,
Okay.
Marcelo, welcome back. I blew the head off a rat.
Between the eyes.
shot my lord right between his eyes.
And Michael, was it?
No. It's Launch Patio's turn. We had a wee break.
Sorry, apologies, lads.
No, you don't apologize. You're fine. Stuff happens. We have to step away for a moment. Launch Patio. Sorry. Let's back to your turn. So your spell, your action. What you gonna do for your action?
Okay, so I'm gonna focus on this on this little corner down in the bottom with red, green, red, orange, and red, purple.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use the firebolt to attack. I'm not gonna move. I'm happy where I am.
Yep. That's fine.
The boys. I'm going to hit red, green with a firebolt. That's first thing.
Okay. So what does your firebolt look like?
So, I think it's Spirited Away. You know that little, the little flame that cooks and.
Spirited Away is one of the best animated films of all time. Yes, I do know it.
It's essentially a little one of them, but just has a bit of a more gruff demeanor about him. Shouts obscenities as it flies through the air.
What
just
kind of
generally
obscenities?
Sorry.
What kind of obscenities? I'd like to hear them.
18 plus streams, so it's okay. It's okay.
It uses cunt liberally. Do you know what I mean?
Sheesh.
And
so it's Scottish.
Well, if it's
Could be Australian, you know.
But it's just vile. It just spouts anything it can just to demoralize the enemy before it, sets it on fire. So,
Okay.
that's essentially it. It's just an angry and anthropomorphized little fireball. Bolt.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Can you click on the name for me? And if I set up correctly, it should do an attack.
Click on the firebolt name.
Oh, the name, yes, please. There we go. 17, perfect. Okay, so 17. 17 is the attack roll. The attack roll is to beat the enemy's armor class. Armor class is how good it's at dodging or how thick its armor is. 17 will hit the swarm of rats, because it is a large swarm. and you do 6 points of fire damage. Very good. Welcome back.
You
Welcome
look
back.
about 6 stone lighter.
Yeah.
He looks so happy about himself. Oh, boys.
Yeah,
I'm
my
back.
character just comes back and has a dirty piece of toilet roll stuck to his foot and says, "What did
Well,
I
I
miss?"
hope you managed to hit the toilet, unlike you didn't manage to hit that rat.
Rolled for shit check.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Enough shenanigans, please. 1 second. 5, 10, 15. It's there. 5, 10, 15. There. And then back there. Okay, so that is your main character's action. Launch patio. You also use your bonus action to command your cannon.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
So can you move your cannon for me? So the triangle is kind of where he can do his flamethrower attack. It's a 15-foot cone. I don't think I've done that right, but fuck it, we'll roll with that. So where's your cannon? Where's your cannon going to?
So I'm thinking, yeah, I can move it there. So, we'll move the cannon to there.
Yep. It can definitely, if you're aiming for the rats in the corner, it will definitely get all of them.
Yeah. So yeah, that was me thinking was to hit that group.
Yep, that's grand. So you command your cannon. Is your cannon moving on wheels or is it moving on legs?
No, it's got like little legs, and I don't decide what It can be like little chicken legs. It can be frog's leg. It doesn't matter. It's got legs that just appear. Just for entertainment value, to be honest. It's funny to watch a little cannon hop across the floor. Sometimes it's like the bottom end of a snail, and we have to wait for it to crawl across. But this time, frog's legs gets there quick.
Okay. Hippity hoppity bop, and it spews out a large flame. So, can you, on your character sheet, it should be in the right middle, just click on flamethrower cannon, I think it called it.
Right middle. Oh yeah. Okay.
Right in the middle. Right in the middle.
Oh, right in the middle. Yeah. Flamethrower.
There we go. Perfect. Okay. So the rats have to make dexterity saving throws, and this is basically you're throwing out a general attack and you're trying to hit anything. You're just throwing shit at the wall and see what happens. The rats can save for half damage. So what we do is, yep, that's fine. Do they have dexterity saving throw? They do not. Okay, this is shit for them. We do 3 rolls. Sorry, that should have been GM rolls. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, that's grand. So basically, when you're throwing out just kind of general area of effect attacks, it's a save as opposed to an attack. You don't have to beat their armor class. You don't have to see how quick they are. Basically, it's depending on how quick they are to get out of the way of the attacks. And sometimes you can do like con saving throws or intelligence saving throws. I won't go into it, but basically, generally area of effect. So Bangalore ult is how fast they are, whereas spell attacks, which are usually singular, is how fast you are or how good you are, how good your aim is. Do you ADS or do you hip fire? The rats all fail, so all the swarms take 13 points of damage, and you just smell burnt rat just encompasses this small dank basement.
Somebody's barbecuing.
Okay. So that's your action to throw out your firebolt. That is your action, your bonus action to move your cannon. Your cannon can't move anymore, unfortunately, it's stuck there, and your cannon can take damage. Now, rats aren't smart enough to attack a cannon. Probably not. You haven't used your movement, so you can move if you want. It's up to you.
No, I'm all good where I am.
Okay, that's grand. So it is finally the rat's turn after you got your secret super attacks via your bullshit cheese deception. Masalas, I swear to God, friend of animals, my arse.
Wait, did we all get turns? So get all secondary turns?
No. So you get your first surprise attack, and
Yes.
now we're going by turn order. So turn order is
Sorry,
Lunchpedia.
right.
No, it's
Yeah,
all right.
No, I'm with you. So they're next because of the roll that they did. Got you.
They rolled higher, yes, basically. So suddenly, another swarm of rats appear right behind you, underneath the stairs.
Wait, what?
Oh shit! They're escaping from
All
the tunnels.
bullshit here.
I look, Mirage ult. You couldn't see them,
Bamboozled.
Get over it. Bamboozled, exactly. I'm gonna mark these up. Green, blue. Yeah, if you're calling out attacks, lads, just if you could call it the colors, that's why I color code them, just to make things easier for everybody. It's the giant rats first, so this giant rat is going to go first. He's going to scritch, and he's gonna go for the closest target, which so happens to be Masalas, friend of animals. Masalas, if you open up your, what is this now? If you open your character sheet, what is your AC score?
Where is on the armor class? 13.
Armor class, yeah, perfect. Armor class, perfect. Thank you. Just bear with me 1 second now. I need to check something real quick. Nope. Again, this should have been set from last time, but who fucking knows? Roll20. So sorry, just while I'm messing about with this, Roll20 is a great virtual tabletop service. They have a lot of innovation. Some people will argue it's not the best. I argue it's great for the casual players. I pay a €50 supported ad by Roll20. I pay €50 a year, and I get like bonus stuff like tabletop lighting, so I can do darkness and lighting and stuff like that. Where is this? Fuck.
You just call us casuals.
You are casuals. You haven't been playing this fucking 5 years, Tez. You're fucking casuals.
You get more stuff if you use real money.
Well,
Do
do
they accept watches from dwarves?
Watch
you would.
yourself, Snaz.
No.
No. Okay. I'm enabling group puns, so all puns count against the total. You have 5 puns. If you make more than 5 puns before the end of session, I will inflict stuff. I can't see GM rules. Okay, whatever.
I feel
Fuck
like we
it.
should probably use the puns now, so we can't use it anymore.
Then you make an accidental pun, and then you'll be like, I didn't mean to. Leave. Yeah.
What will you do if you'll what, Celtic? You'll do what, this?
Fuck around and find out is my answer to that. Right. I'll just roll.
Oh, is this the orgy that's happening in this place? What are you talking about now?
There's no orgy.
Oh.
If
So
you look
if you-
just Massey, if you look at just see the rats that are on the bottom left there, if you just look up, I'm pretty sure that guy's still lying there from the absolute pile driving that I got the night before.
Oh, right, yeah.
If you ever
Aye,
come to
funny.
Dublin, I can take you to a place that will do orgies.
I mean, that's where we're going.
Oh, no, we're getting down to the.
Is it the Premier Inn in Dublin?
It's a beer festival that Celtic attends from time to time.
From time to time.
We're starting to see, the way this is like a pub that we're on that has a secret downstairs. We're starting to see where Celtic got the inspiration for fucking all this, like, RG.
Snez,
Say no more.
you take 5
What?
points of damage. You take 5 points of damage. So if you go over to your maximum hit points, your big hit points in the middle of the middle top of your character sheet,
Yep.
just decrease those by 5, please.
So mine says hit point maximum 21, current hit point 17. Is mine still down from the last time?
No,
or-
it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. So if you put them back to 21 and then take off 5 from 21, please, or just put it to 16, whichever you prefer.
Right, okay, 16.
Okay, and To the left of that should be your saving throw box. Can you click on Constitution, please? 19. Okay, you save. So this rat is dirty, disgusting. It's slobbering from its mouth as it bites your ankle. And you can tell that, you know, these are disease-carrying rats. If they get you, you know, you're going to catch something. And it won't be nice. That's his turn. The blue-green diseased rat is going to skitter. So when you take the action, you can do multiple actions. You can do a weapon attack, you can do a spell attack, you can do a dash, you disengage, so on and so forth. A lot of action covers a lot of things, and one of the actions you can do is dash. Basically, you get double movement for 1 round, and this is what blue-green has done. It's done its movement, which is 30 feet. Is it 30 feet? Finds out, 20 feet. No, 20 feet. And then it's dash. It's action dashed another 30 feet. It's still 5 feet fucking short, which is very fucking annoying, but there it is. After the diseased giant rat's turn, it is the swarm of rats' turn. So the swarm of rats are going to move. So the swarm of rats have 30 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Okay, right, so. And then these guys are going to action dash as well. So these rats don't get attacks this turn, but they're getting into position. Oh, and these rats back here get attacks as well. So, boop, boop, boop. The swarms of rats descend upon their players.
We could have been away to Duran's chat boys. Imagine
you just left me to do it myself. Like you're going to.
Right. We do this fairly. So, actually, no, we're not going to do this fairly. We're going to all attack, what's his face? Fucking Lunch Patio, because of his offensive name. Lunch Patio, what is your AC?
12.
12. Okay, cool. Boop, 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 boop. One of those attacks hits you, Lunch Patio. And you take today, one of them hits you, just hits you. You take 8 points of damage. So if you can mark down your hit points by 8.
The spell will be awfully good right about now, wouldn't it? There, punch you.
Yep, that's fine. That's their turn. We're going to put 2 attacks against Roland because Roland killed one of their besties, one of their leaders. Roland, what's your AC?
16.
Oh, very tasty. Nice armor. And one of them still hits you. Roland, you take 6 points of damage. Please mark down your hit points by 6 points. And then 1 for Masalas and 1 for the Cat King. Okay, Masalas is a miss. Cat King is a hit. Cat King, what's your AC?
16.
Yeah, still hits. Cat King, you take 7 points of damage. That is their turn. Masalas, it is your turn. Now, Masalas, before you go, I just want to give you a heads up. If you are next to an enemy and you move out of their range, they get what's called an attack of opportunity against you. Now, you can negate this by taking the disengage action, which means you can just basically dance away without them attacking you, but you don't get to do an attack then. So it's kind of a trade-off. You don't attack, but you get away scot-free. if you try to cast a spell next to them, if it's right next to you, try to cast a spell, it'll be at disadvantage if it's a singular attack. If it's an area of effect, you'll be fine. But if it's a singular attack, it'll be a disadvantage, which means you roll twice and take the lowest. So keep that in mind when you're casting spells or planning what you're doing. After Masalas is the Cat King. So Cat King, start thinking about what you're going to do. Masalas, what do you want to do?
I'm going to do my poison spray this time.
Okay, so technically, poison spray is area effect, even though it only affects one creature. So that's fine. You can pick anybody to attack.
Well, attack blue, green, or no, sorry, green, red.
Green, red. Okay. I'm going to say to again, because I don't think everybody was here when I said it, but please call out targets before you attack. Just so we're all clear. So green, red. A con saving throw. It has fuck all con. It fails. It takes 1 point of poison damage. Do you want to do anything else, Masalas?
I don't think there's anything else I can do, is there?
So
I don't have any melee attacks.
You can. Well, you use your action to cast a spell, so that's your action. You can. Which thing are you? Sorry, just. So, some druids can bonus action turn into animals, but most druids have to action turn into animals. So, if we go to. Yeah, you are. Oh no, you can do a bonus action. So you can turn into an animal as a bonus action, and get the combat stats of this animal, or you could stay as Masalas. You can also move.
We'll go. Well, it's Morbin time. Let's. We'll turn on our great ape again.
Okay. Where is... There we go. SNES Smash. Okay, we'll put this off to the side for the minute. Okay, so you have the ape there. Can you control the ape? No, if you look... 1 second. I know I did. I know. Sorry. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Masalas. Save settings. Okay, so do you have the ape in front of you there now?
Oh, it's like half my screen's up. I'll refresh it here. Maybe it's just needs refresh or something.
No, I need to give you vision. That's why. Because I'm silly. There we go. Okay. So you should be able to see the ape now.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so you've bonus action turned into an ape. You've used your action to fart on the rats. You can still move, but you'll provoke attacks of opportunity. They'll be able to attack you as a reaction.
Oh, that's fine. I can't attack now as the ape.
No, you can't. No.
No, I'll just sit here.
Okay, that's grand. So, Cat King, is your turn. Roland, you're up next. Start thinking about what you want to do. Cat King,
so
what you gonna do?
So I did Father's Rage, right? It says that once per day you can invoke the rage of your father. Blah, blah, blah. For 1 minute, you add 1d6 to any attack you make.
Yep.
Has 1 minute passed in this, or?
So in D&D, a round is 6 seconds. So it's 10 rounds until your Father's Rage is ended.
Right.
If combat's still going after 10 rounds, then we've done something seriously wrong.
So basically, I've still got that, and I'm now back to square one. And what I can do all three different things, right?
So you're maintaining concentration on Hunter's Mark. You can do other bonus actions, but I don't think you have any other bonus actions. Your action is generally to attack, and then you do have movement as well.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So, but yeah, okay. So I can't do any more spells because I'm concentrating on. So I can
You can
basically I just
cast
move and attack.
you can cast spells that don't have concentration, don't have the C next to them. So concentration spells. If you go to your spell sheet,
Yeah, I can see I've got. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point in that. Okay, that's fine.
Where's the
So
spells?
again, oh,
Sorry, that's me. I'll stop now.
that's fine. So you see there on core of like I can't use the one above Father's Rage then, can I? The Horde Breaker, no.
Okay, so where's Hordebreaker? On each of your turns, you can make a weapon attack. You can make another weapon attack at the same creature, same weapon against a different creature. I know Hordebreaker is kind of a feature. So basically, Hordebreaker says that if you attack one creature, you can attack another creature within 5 feet. So this is actually great for you. This is your fucking wet dream, like surrounded by rats that you can fucking slash to pieces. This is perfect for fucking Cat King. Almost like it was designed for this. What do you want to do, Cat King?
So I could do Hordebreaker, or does that just happen anyway? Then is that what
Hordebreaker happens anyway, but you have to attack an enemy. The enemy that you attack has to have somebody else within another enemy within 5 feet, but
Which
you're pretty much
is-
surrounded, which is basically
yeah,
everything. So yeah,
Yeah.
but it has to be a different enemy.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. And just to double check, is a 1d6 better than a 1d4? I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it gives you a better chance of rolling high.
Right. Okay, that's fine. So like, do I have to like use Hordebreaker? That I'd have to like click it or anything, or could I just
No.
is that-
Just remind me, DM. I'm
okay.
doing Hordebreaker to attack twice.
right. DM. I'm doing Hordebreaker to attack twice.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my short sword.
Yep.
To attack green orange next to me.
Green orange. Go for
I need to click.
it. Click your short sword. That's a crit miss. You
Okay.
miss. Now, 1 second. Does Hordebreaker say? No, you don't have to actually hit. You just have to make an attack. So you can attack again, but you can't attack green orange. You can attack either green purple or green blue.
So green blue, I'm gonna attack now.
Okay, please hit this time. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean this. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh man!
Okay. So I'm guessing I missed both those, right?
Unfortunately, the rats are swarming over you, and you're just panicking, and you're just like swinging your short sword wildly.
He's getting flashbacks of his childhood of overcome
Yeah.
his ability to connect. He's just like, Daddy, why
That's
did you kill me?
Just the whole it's PTSD is just overtaking me. I'm just swinging wildly and missing it every time. How you felt, Collie, when you were shooting and missing? Shooting it.
Yeah.
That's your action. You still have your bonus action, but I don't think you have any bonus actions left, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't sound so happy about it. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. It's just nobody before 5th level gets 2 attacks. You get 2 attacks and you miss both. Oh mate, that's just unlucky. Is there anything else do you want to move? Is pretty much
But then
it.
if I move, then they can
They can attack you, yes. So you're happy. You are content to stay where you are.
No, but I'd have to.
Well, they can attack you and miss. Like, you're not like you are armored, and like the rats, they don't have high attack, but the choice is yours.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick where I am then.
Okay, Roland.
Boys.
Roland, is your turn. Launch patio. You're up next, so start thinking about what you're gonna do. Roland, what do you want to do?
I mean, I guess I'm kind of limited as to what I can do. Just to double check the whole movement thing again. So I've got red, purple, and red, green right beside me. So if I move away, they both get this attack of opportunity on me. Whereas
So
if I just
yeah, Well, actually, so it's corners as well. So you actually have 4 enemies surrounding you.
Corners.
Yeah.
Okay, right, cool. So they're gonna get the chance on their turn if they want to attack me instead of any of the other boys that can attack me anyway.
Well,
So
if you move out of range, you're taking yourself out of the fight. They might attack you now, but when it comes to their next turn, because you're not in your immediate vicinity, they might leave you alone. They might follow you.
I think I'll move away from the party a little bit. So where's the little ruler? Here we go. Is it 30? I can go.
You can go 30. You can go 30. Yeah. Actually, I think does Roland have a thing? No.
I think it's only my vision's extended. It's not movement. I don't think.
No, there's something else the orcs have, but no, you wouldn't get it because you're not moving towards enemies. It's fine. You can move 30 feet. You can move 6 squares. Yep.
So I think I'll move to the square I'm clicking on.
Now, just to clarify before you move, there's 4 enemies potentially who will attack you. Now, you are armored. They are weak rats. Chances are in your favor to not get hit. It's up to you. It's a percentages game. It's a percentages game.
Fuck it. Right, so I'm gonna move my little guy. And I'm gonna shoot my pistol at Green Red, the big guy. Shoot my pistol at him.
Sorry, what's your AC?
My AC is 16.
Only 1 hits you.
Okay, how much?
7 points damage. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm almost dead.
It's fine.
Anyway, so I'm gonna shoot back at Green Red.
Green Red. Go for it.
With my pistol. Oh god. Right, I'm gonna do my fancy thing again. Okay, that was good luck last time. Suck my ass.
14 hits. 14 hits. You do 9 points damage, and you shoot the leg off this giant diseased rat.
Oh, it's okay then.
Do you want to do anything else, Roland?
Bonus action wise, I can't really think of anything that would benefit me or the dudes. Oh wait, I could do. What's the thing again? I can do the no. Is the bloated thing something else? I can curse a creature as a bonus action. You can curse a creature within 30 feet of you, causing its body to swell until the end of your next turn. Disadvantage on strength checks and dexterity checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage. Is that? I don't think I can do that now, can I?
No, it's a bonus action. So you've used your movement, you use your action. You still have your bonus action to attack, so you can do that.
I think that's one of my only bonuses. I think is it must be.
It probably is one of your only bonus actions. You don't have most bonus actions.
Okay, is that speech bubble or click on the name? Or either or.
Either or, I think, for that one. So you're going to put in the chat.
Oh fuck! It's not the name; it's the speech bubble because the name just collapses it.
Yep. Okay, so, you are cursing. Which one are you cursing?
Sorry, it's the same dude. It's the guy with 1 leg or 3 legs.
Red, green.
Green, red. Yes, green, red.
Green,
Sorry.
Red. Okay. We're gonna give him a little stop sign thingy. And are you amplifying this? So you can amplify this, but you take damage when you amplify it, if I remember correctly.
Do I take that? This curse amplify. This curse lasts for 1 minute. The cursed creature can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each turn. Which turns, ending the curse on itself on a success. Should I still take damage? You're saying?
Sorry, no. I'm just trying to figure out.
Oh, I think is the risk that it can save and throw itself out with the curse. Is that right? I think that's how I read that.
You choose which curse to invoke while invoking a blood curse. But before it affects the target, you can choose to amplify the curse by taking. Yeah. So basically, the amplify, you take damage equal to 1 roll of your Hemocraft die. So basically, you can. This will only affect the rat for 1 turn. but you can amplify it to make it happen for a minute, happen for 10 rounds as opposed to 1 round. The rat can save to disperse the curse, but to make it happen for a minute, you need to take a small bit of damage.
I'll take the damage. Just fuck it. Yeah, that'll help because then
Okay.
we can all gang up on him.
Okay, so if you go over to the die and you roll me a 1d4, because if I remember correctly, your Hemocraft die is 1d4. Oh, you take 4 points of damage.
Oh, that's okay.
But this creature is cursed for 1 minute, so I'm gonna put 10 rounds into this. It can make a con saving throw. It probably won't make the save, to be honest. So,
Guys, I'm gonna die. Help.
what's the curse? The curse has for the duration, this creature has disadvantage strength checks, dexterity checks, and takes 1d necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack during its turn. I'm gonna say if it makes one attack, just to make things a bit spicier, a bit funner. So basically, when that creature attacks, it will take 1d8 damage.
Right.
So, at your action to attack, at your bonus action to do curse it. How do you curse a creature, Roland? How do you curse a creature?
I think it'll be it's going to be a similar kind of thing. Like, I'll speak in a tongue to it. I'll speak in some sort of orc tongue to it, like some sort of black speech.
Okay.
Kind of sounds like he kind of sounds like he's from Fraserburgh. He's from the Brock. So he's like nay spicking and all that kind of stuff. He probably talks like I fit like Manny and all that kind of stuff.
So, Maslas, this is the first time you've seen Roland do this. The first time you've seen him speak in tongues and curse a creature. The rest of you observe this giant rat just grow larger and larger, but it doesn't grow larger as if, it's becoming a bigger giant rat. It becomes like its body is morphing in ways that are clearly unhealthy besides its diseasedness. Movement, bonus action. That is your turn, Roland. Good turn. Launch patio. It is your turn. Massalas, you're up after the rats, so be thinking about what you want to do. Launch patio. What do you want to do? You're muted. It's great because your headset actually has light.
It's the light, yeah.
Yeah, so I can actually see you.
I
You're
can't
muted.
see. Which is ridiculous. So, if I, as my action, I can create things. Can I, during combat, create some kind of like potion, some kind of thing that like can heal, or is that? Can I not just pull that out?
One of your spells, which we can flavor whatever way we want, is cure wounds. So you do have a healing ability. It will cost you a resource. So you have three first level spell slots. So cure wounds, it will cost you 1 first level spell slot. You only get first level spell slots after a long rest at the end of the day, basically. So you can cure wounds. You can cure stuff. It just costs you 1 resource point, basically.
Okay. And is there anybody in dire need of that? Like, is there anybody in terms of like health that's like?
I've got 8 health points left, mate.
Cure wounds is a touch spell, so you have to be touched by a gnome or halfling. Apologies, you have to be touched by a halfling to receive the benefits. So
Slur.
you have to be next to them to cast on them.
And that would mean that I would be hit as well because I'm moving away from these rats.
Yes, you would be hit twice, or potentially. It's not guaranteed. Now you do have low AC, so
it's not worth it, mate. Not worth it.
Okay. Well, then what I'll do
I don't know how you would touch me, so I'm kind of scared.
Well, it's about waist height, isn't it?
No. On Roland is like really tall, so like it's well below waist. Wait, no. Anyways.
How about his knees?
Oh well. All right. So okay. So what I'll do is I'm not going to move anywhere. I'm going to use. I'm going to attack. Red orange just below me. Your ratty. This guy here.
What are you using against him?
With the firebolt. With the firebolt again.
So. Just before you roll, if you attack somebody right next to you with Firebolt, it's disadvantaged. So it's roll twice, take the lower one. I would advise you to attack somebody who's not right next to you to get a straight roll to get
to
a
get
better
a better
chance.
chance at.
a better
And
chance.
the other thing, before I start chucking fire everywhere around this very small room that seems to be filled with wood and hay, is if I fire the cannon, for example, and we are within the line of fire, is friendly fire on? Is there something that
Friendly fire is on, but I'll tell you what, I, in my opinion, am a very generous DM. So basically, what you can do, I'm rearranging the red triangle just to showcase. You could basically do that. You can say fire or cannon turns around and fires those rats. It will not hit any of your allies.
All right,
And it won't light anything on fire because you're new. I'm not gonna fucking burn the building around you yet.
Right. Thank you. So what we'll do is I will use attack red green.
Yep.
To the right of me with a firebolt.
Go for it.
Start with. So I need spells. Firebolt.
Boom. Your firebolt is hits, but it's negligible in its damage. 2 damage is unlucky, mate. And that thing is weak. That swarm of rats is like very thinned. Unfortunately, you do not disperse the swarm of rats. Good attempt. Anyways, sorry, go on.
And then my bonus action, direct the cannon to fire on that set of rats. So, core, and it's flamethrower cannon. Yep.
Throw me. Click on flamethrower cannon for me, please. I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. Jesus. Okay, 5 rolls. Mate, you're just not having luck with the fucking rolls tonight. Man, low rolls. Unlucky. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Roll that again. No, I don't accept that many low rolls in a row.
Go again.
That's better. That's a fucking shot. Right.
Away the lads.
1, 2, 1 rat saves. The rest of them take damage. So, minus 14. Minus 14. Minus 14. These rats are dead. You exterminate the rats next to you. This guy saves, so he only takes 7 damage. And yeah, you managed to kill 2 swarm of rats. And
that's cool. Well done.
You thin the herds on three swarms of rats that are coming from across the room. There's still a lot of rats, but you've definitely significantly put a dent into their numbers.
Well done, wee man.
Take that, thank you.
That's an action. That's a bonus action. You still have movement, and it's actually safe for you to move as long as you move kind of towards Roland. If you move towards Roland, you're pretty much safe. If you move kind of past this big pack, they're going to attack you. So you can move towards Roland safely.
Yeah, okay, then let's do that and get out of the way. So what are we? So did we said 6, didn't we? 6 squares.
5. You have 5. You're
five,
smaller.
sorry.
You have short legs, so you discrimination.
Yeah, that's. Is it? I can move diagonally, or is it?
You
like
can move
I have to go,
diagonally.
like, one?
You can move diagonally.
Yeah, okay.
So just measure out like the ruler. Take note of where your 5 squares is, and then just move to there. There you go.
Yep.
Safe.
Happy with that.
Yep.
And then I can sort that.
Hi, Manny. Feel like it. How you get on? Sorry, I'm still speaking in the tongues.
The diseased giant rats are going to close up to this ape, and they're going to attack. The ape has an AC. I'm just gonna keep things easy.
Just shoveling that stuff.
Snez smash.
Funky spin.
Have an AC of 12. 2 attacks. One of those hit. They do 1d4 plus 2 damage. Take 5 points damage. It's fine. You're okay. That's 5.
Did you take that off, or do I need to do it?
No, I'll do it. I'll hand the ape stats. You need to make you a con saving throw. 16, you save. That's fine. Then the swarms close in. Boom, boom, boom. You're pretty much surrounded, lads. I hate to say it to you, but you're surrounded. So that's
Was I meant to make the throw?
You were, but I'm just gonna do the ape stats for you because it's just I don't know if it's working for you or not.
Okay.
So we'll take my roll if we're okay with that, because that roll your roll was a little bit.
Where's my hat? How many points do I have left of life? Does that come off what I had as Masolas, or do I get new health?
So when you're in wild shape, when you're in beast form, you get like temporary hit points. You get more hit points again. So it's actually very advantageous for you to be in beast form because that doesn't count against your total. So it's very
it takes the damage, not okay.
Yep. They're druids at early levels are very powerful, very annoying, very powerful. Later on levels it balances out. It's going to be 3 attacks against. It's going to be 4 attacks against our ape friend and 3 attacks against the cat king. 4 attacks against ape friend. That's 2 hits. That's shit. 12 damage. You're still in 8 form. You're just barely in 8 form. 3 attacks against Cat King. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's 2 hits against the Cat King. Cat King takes 8 points of damage.
I thought the rats don't do much damage.
I know.
Fucking hell.
There's swarms of rats. There's swarms of rats.
It's a joke.
But as their turn, Masalas, it is your turn in 8 form. Afterwards is Cat King. So Cat King, think about what you're gonna do. Masalas, you're in 8 form. Can you open the ape character sheet?
I'm on it.
Okay, so you're in SNES Smash. So you actually get 2 attacks. You can attack twice.
I get multi-attack as long as it's a fist attack.
You can make 2 fist attacks, yes. Well, there's enemies all around you, so you can attack, I would advise to like focus fire on either like blue orange or blue purple or blue pink. Would be my opinion. The choice is still yours.
Blue orange or blue pink.
Yeah,
are they the next ones to move or what?
Well, no, they're weaker, so you can see that the swarms are thinning. They are weak. You can pounce and eliminate them from combat if you make 2 successful attacks.
All right, we'll do that.
Which one?
Blue orange.
Blue orange. Go for it. Roll me attacks. Oh, Jesus Christ, man! No, that misses. That misses.
See.
Roll me again. 12 hits. 12 hits for 4 points damage. You smash rats. You do not smash enough rats. Do I do anything else?
Just say this game's bullshit, man. They're hacking, bro.
Cat King, is your turn. Roland, you're up next.
Right.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I forgot. One of the rats is marked. He made an attack. He needs to take damage. Roland, can you go to your dice roller and roll me a 1d8, please?
1d8, yep.
1d8. 3 damage. So the disease giant rat takes 3 points of damage as it attacked its bloated mass, trying to squeeze forward to bite you. I can't remember if it hit or not, but yeah, no, it's bloated. It's cursed. It is Cat King. Roland, you're up next. Cat King, what do you want to do?
Right, so I'm still in a rage after my father's thing. So I'm just gonna do exact same as the last one and hope it hits. So, I'm gonna go with a short. Wait, did you say blue pinks then?
So for you within range, blue purple or blue pink are good targets for you, or red green.
Well, again, I can do 2, so
You can do 2, but they have to be next to
So-
each other. So just
yeah.
beware of that.
So I could do blue purple and blue pink then, couldn't I?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna go short sword to blue purple.
Okay. Roll me attack roll.
Right. Blow the dice, please, guys. Todd, please.
It's enough.
No, just an air blow.
Oh.
Dungeon Master, can you please air blow on the dice as well? Thank you.
You sure you don't want more of that?
Does that miss?
You know what? I'm giving you flanking just because I feel fucking sorry for you. That's 7 points of damage. Flanking is an optional roll I run sometimes. But blue purple is still alive. Oh no, you have Father's Rage. Roll me another 1d6. So go to the dice
Is that
roller.
when yeah, in here, right?
Yeah, go over to dice roller left hand side and then just click on the 1d6 and please roll a 3.
Just click on the D6.
Just click on the 1d6, yeah. Yes, you rolled a 3! Jesus Christ. Alright. I feel like I made a mistake. Give you this many
Fucking
names.
do shit.
Okay, you have a second attack. You can either attack. Well, you have to attack blue pink, basically.
Blue pink,
You
yeah,
have to attack
exactly.
blue
So
pink.
blue pink. Right, guys. Blow.
Enough, Snez. A 19 hits, and roll me your d6 again. 8 points damage. Okay. Blue pink is looking very, 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 very rough, but still there. The horde is still there.
I'm not gonna move, so I'm just gonna. Yeah,
Cool.
I'm gonna.
Roland,
Thank
it is
you,
your
board.
turn. Rolling.
I think movement wise, I'm happy where I am. So I'm just going to take a shot at my 3-legged friend, the green red.
Green red, go for it. Launch Patio, you're up next. Consider what you're gonna do. You kill red green. Bam. And the rat is gone. The rat is gone. Again, the Sidewinder gangsta style fucking shot. Right between the eyes.
Yep. Oh, right between the eyes again. Yep.
Right between the
all
eyes.
over his mates. All over his green, purple, and green orange, covered in brain.
Roland, give me go into your character sheet, please, and give me an intimidation check, because you've done this twice now. You are the rat killer.
Not very impressive.
Very fucking intimidating rat killer, unfortunately.
I guess just before I finish, so I can do that as a bonus action every turn, that bloating thing, but I don't always have to amplify it, because then it'll just last one turn. Is that right?
At second level, you learn to invoke the right of human craft to infuse your weapon strikes with but you can activate any right you know on one up you're holding. The effect on the right lasts until you finish a short rest. The effect on the right lasts. No, that's not. That comes right. We want the curses. We want the curses. When unlocking a blood curse before it affects the target. Yep. And then if we go to the curse as a bonus action, you curse target. Yeah,
It
you can.
says
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
yeah,
you can curse. Yeah, as a bonus action, you can curse a target every turn. So yeah, you can,
Okay.
you can curse somebody else. So
I'll curse the other big boss one then, the blue-green.
okay,
Is that the
so-
one that's been marked as well, I think, right?
and it's been hundreds marked. So whenever the Cat King gets around to attacking it, the Cat King gets the extra 1d6 damage. Only the Cat King though.
Yeah, so then if the cat, so just as I think, so if the Cat King was to attack it within this next roll, like turns, it takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more. Oh no, if it makes more than one attack. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
If it makes an attack.
It attacks. Yeah, I've
Sorry,
rolled
right,
it
good,
with-
yeah.
Launch Patio, it is your turn. Masalas, you're up after the rats. Have a think about what you're gonna do. Launch Patio, what do you want to do? Again, mate, like just you need to look at your Discord and like, oh, the red light's on. It's just this just.
It was all part of the movement still, right?
I'm very
So,
disappointed, Todd. I'm very disappointed that I'm not got a leg kick once. Not one leg kick.
I'm sorry. There's not a lot of space. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I might run back there and do it at some point. Okay, so similar to what I did last time. Green purple going to attack with a firebolt.
Green purple's dead. Oh, sorry, green purple.
Yeah. Hang on. Sorry, just quickly before I do commit to that and click on it. Just to make sure, if I attack green orange that's behind green purple, there isn't any kind of like area of attack area of effect.
No, there's not. No.
No. Okay. So yeah, I'll go.
Can I make before you roll? Can I make a recommendation?
Yeah, go for it.
I'd go for blue orange. Yeah, blue orange.
Or to get SNES, to get them out that way.
Just because blue, you can see the blue orange. The herd is thinning.
Okay.
It's
weak.
It's one shot. It's one shot. Take a Kraber shot.
It's one. Okay, well, we'll do blue-orange, firebolt.
Go for it.
Oh, I need to click on it. Sorry. Yeah.
A 10 just hits. A 2 is shit damage. So you hurt it, but you don't kill it.
And then I'm going to, just because of the area of attack there with that triangle, we'll move this cannon up one, which would then presumably not hit SNES. Would not hit Masio or the Cat King. And then I will tell the cannon to attack those rats.
Roll me, please.
Oh.
I need to make 3 rolls.
I forget this bit every time.
1 saves, but 2 fail. This rat goes into flames. This rat goes into flames. And this rat saves, which means it takes half damage. It still dies from the flames.
Yes!
That little
How'd you make a rat go wolf?
The flamethrower cannon is just fucking absolutely burning through enemies.
I just glance down at my wee friend and being like, "Fuck's sake, we're carrying the team here."
Good thing, small packages.
Poor JP.
Oh.
Good night, boys. Thanks for.
That'd be a good night for JP.
Oh. Okay, Carly. Okay, Carly. All right, we've made our impact. Unlike Todd.
You're supposed to be impartial.
I'm done. The rest of the rats, seeing their rat leaders being burnt to a fucking crisp, disperse. Roland, Maslas, and what's your fucking name again? Launch Patio. You all hear the rats scurrying in their tunnels and their burrows, and they are scurrying away as fast as possible. You can all reasonably assume that the rat threat has ended and that the brickwork will be able to be restored. The rats are exterminated.
Well done.
Yay!
Well done, team.
GG.
Well played,
GG. Good teamwork. Good work from Lunch Patio. Absolutely fucking wrecking shit.
Cheers.
Yeah, well done.
That cannon's beautiful.
You head back upstairs. I actually have a picture for Trislana. I forgot to show. You head back upstairs. Battered, bruised, dirty, scratched.
She doesn't look that dirty.
Trislana squints at you. So, are the rats exterminated?
Yep.
They are.
Cat King, you instigated this deal. You can tell her the good news.
Absolutely, they are. This my good friend here, Launch Padio, was the MVP. Yeah, they're all gone.
Very good.
Fucking
Here's your
get two
payment.
cunts' brains out.
And she hands out 4 gold to each of you. I believe the Cat King was foregoing his payment.
Yeah, that gets split between the.
So how does
myself.
the payment get split up? Is it like one
So-
and 2 to somebody, or what? How's it going?
Yeah, so I'll give 2 to Launch Padio and then 1 to the other guys, Maslas
thank
and Roland.
Mass and Lass and Roland, you get 5 gold. Roach Patio, you get 6 gold.
Fucking better watch yourself, Cat King. Go the way of your dad, all right?
I'm glad you killed him.
And no thanks to you.
I wish I'd killed him.
Sitting in a corner crying about your daddy.
I don't know what to say to that because I'm still, I'm still angry. I'm still in the rage.
Do you want to attack him?
No.
Okay.
I'm loyal. I like these guys. I'm really happy with how they defended me there. So thank you everyone for your for the way you defended me. I appreciate you guys.
See, just as a general question, Celtic. See, like out of combat and stuff like that, can like people heal people or anything like that? Or is that a pure combat based thing?
Oh no, you can heal people out of combat, but again, it uses resources. The resources are still used out of combat, but you can heal people
yeah.
out of combat.
Got you.
Yeah.
Do we not get is it not if you like sleep or something like that? So you get like all like.
Oh yeah,
all
if you
rested,
take a sleep, but it's not sleep time. It's not time, Massey. Calm
Oh,
down
no.
now.
No, but that's how it works. Okay.
Oh yeah, no. So at a short rest, you could spend hit dice to get hit points back. At a long rest, you get everything back automatically.
Okay, cool.
I probably have another half an hour I can do to finish up the thief storyline. If everybody's happy to continue on for another half an hour, give or take.
Yeah, it's fine by me, mate. Yeah.
Masalas. If you're busy, mate, you're busy.
No, go ahead. It's all right. Go ahead.
Trislana looks at you. She looks at your battered, bruised bodies. I promised 4 gold each, but because of what you endured, I heard it down there. I'll give you a bit of information. A dwarf rolled into town about a month ago. Not a nice dwarf. Not one of the local folk. His name is Heron O'Brager. But name and chat. He's staying at the Grand Canary. Oh no, the Square Granary. Grand Canary. He's staying at the Square Granary. If I were you, I would look into his rooms for the stolen goods. But you didn't hear it from me. Do we have a deal?
Deal. Thank you very much for helping us.
Yeah, thank you. Enjoy
Guys,
the barbecue.
don't thank me. Just please keep it out of your mouths.
Enjoy your fight club that's not a fight club.
If you ever want to take part, don't hesitate to call on me. You can earn good money.
Will do. Thank you.
And Trislana, quick question. Sorry, when's the orgy?
Friday nights. It's Tuesday.
Okay, that was my next question.
Right.
See
So
you Friday.
you have a lead. The merchant is there. Kevin the elvish merchant is there. But you do have a lead as to who could be your thief. So what do you want to do?
I mean,
I think some of us are looking pretty knackered, like, so I think we'd better push ahead.
Yeah, let's go to. Is it the
The Square Granary.
The Square
yeah.
Granary.
Granary.
I reckon that's
Yeah.
our next stop in it.
I pull out the watch that I got nailed.
Wait,
Like-
time to go by any chance?
It's about time you did something. Masalas. Is Masalas still an ape, by the way?
That's Masalas. Masalas can
big
maintain his transformation for up to an hour. Wink, wink. So it's up to Masalas.
Lucky Snizzy.
Big sausage fingers.
Oh no!
No, okay, no.
There's no need for that. There's need for that.
No.
Let's kick Mass out of here.
No.
Right, we'll just skip
What
to
do
the
you-
bit that we can all kill Massey's character again, please.
I am still the ape, and I do what apes do and fling some feces at the Cat King.
Nice.
And
Fresh?
then we continue on.
Is it fresh or is it saved from earlier?
Mix. It's a mix. There's fresh stuff in there, and then I picked a few cherry bombs on my fur on the way and threw that too. All right, on to the Square Granary.
So as an ape, you can't actually speak common tongue. You can't speak.
Well, I just done that.
You know sign language because apes can learn sign language, but you can't speak common tongue.
Can I cast Speak with Animals?
You can definitely use a resource and cast speak with animals if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You cast speak with animals.
Okay, so I cast Speak to Animals and I turn to Masalas as the big ape and go, "Thanks for the shite, mate. Smells good." And then we carry on this.
What do you want to do? Do you want to talk to the elvish merchant Kevin? Do you want to go to the Square Granary? Do you want to go investigate Doran Chaddis? Wink, wink.
Masalas, what would you like to do, mate?
I'll go kick in the door of this bust through the door of this suspicious dwarf who's rolled up in the heron O'Bregor. Let's go fuck
You
him up.
don't want to go to this place that you wanted to go to earlier.
No, it's okay.
Not
We'll save that for another
not
time.
even for a wink wink.
You leave the Iron Glove and you pull out your map that you very smartly picked up earlier. The Square Granary is marked on the map because it is a reputable inn. It is on the main road. It is in the middle of town, not the west end, not the east end, right in the middle. Very middle of the road, very average, very boring inn. You head towards it. You walk in the front door. Just to clarify, Masalas, are you still an ape?
No longer.
Okay. You de-transform and you transform back into your how did you describe it earlier? Your McDonald's breakfast roll on the inside?
Yep.
You de-transform into that. And you walk into the Square Granary. The Square Granary is a very tall four-story inn. Takes up a good 3/4 of a square block. It's kept in good repair. You walk into the common room. Clean rows of tables and square tables, round tables, decorate the common room. A bar decorates the back with 2 bartenders polishing glasses, with barmaids walking between tables that are half full, even though it's only 2 p.m. in the afternoon, full of merchants and workers and craftsmen enjoying meals or enjoying pints or enjoying, I just got to Glasgow and we're going to go mad. Pizza. Masalas, and only Masalas, you notice immediately at one of the tables a dwarf. A happy dwarf that doesn't have a beard. He only has a long bullhorn mustache. And he seems very slick, very, very ready. very kind of, well dressed, very kind of off. Nobody else notices this. Only you, because of your passive perception of 15, notices as you walk in to the square granary. Do you mention this to the party, or do you keep this to yourself for the moment?
The guys know and what they would like to do next.
Okay. Before you do that, can you just give me a quick, either a performance or a stealth check? Just a reminder that if you have proficiency, it's better to with a tick. It's better to use those skills if I name them. So either performance or stealth. I don't know if you have proficiency in either.
What am I checking? Sorry.
Can you give me either a stealth check or a performance check? Either or. You get to choose which one.
Ooh.
Stealth. 16.
Nice.
No, 16's good. 16's good. With the 16, you manage to very quietly go, "Psst, strange dwarf. 10 o'clock. Party members. You're muted, Todd.
I was genuinely doing this as well. So can I not get me old me goggles out and see? Is he wearing?
What do you? What's your passive perception? If you go to your character sheet, you scroll down left hand side.
13.
Your passive perception is because you took proficiency in perception. With a 13, you notice that yes, his shirt is silk. Give me a perception check. It's gonna be very hard now. Okay, he's wearing black silk.
Oh.
A black silk
Boys.
shirt.
I just say to the lads, not only is he a dwarf that we were told about, silk, and it's black.
Yeah.
It's him. We don't go full ham-fisted, do we? We're not running in.
Up to you. What do you want to do?
You want me to? Do you want me to do though? Wow!
What, like?
Gonna do a performance check.
You could no with your stuff you can reasonably kind of suggest to the party, do I do my Rihanna act?
You say yes.
I think it's him, guys. I think we need to open fire. These want me to give it a fucking. These want a performance to get these all fired up.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Would you
yeah,
open fires though?
Okay. At this point, I'm going to ask Roland, Launch Patio, and the Cat King for stealth checks, please.
Stealth?
Stealth, please. Let's see how obvious you are in your how do you have heavy armor? You don't have heavy armor. That's fine. 14's fine. 11, not great, not the worst. And then 10. 16. 30, 40, 51, divided by 4, 12, yeah. You all notice, except the Cat King, because the Cat King has terrible fucking passive perception. The dwarf kind of looks over you as you walk in. He doesn't appear to pay you a second mind, but besides the Cat King again, you notice that he's keeping an eye on you in the corner of his eye. So if you're going to act, you need to act quickly. So I'm going to go by our camera section. I'm going to ask you person by person what you're going to do. The Cat King doesn't realize what the fuck is going on. Besides, Masla saying, "Psst, Maslas, or can I take you last? Or the Cat King. Sorry, it's fucking confusing with having two people with Mass in their first part of their name. Masalas. Do you want to do something to the dwarf?
Thorn whip all day, baby.
Thorn whip. Okay. 1 sec. We're gonna roll. We're gonna roll. 5 to 6. He's out of range. 5 out of range. You need to kind of take you need to take like 3 or 4 steps in to the room to do Thorn Whip, which will kind of bring
Like
you
3 or
into
4 steps on.
and you cast Thorn Whip.
Mhm.
Okay, we'll come back to that in a moment. We're gonna get everybody else's reactions first. Roland, you see Maslas stepping forward. You understand after months of training with him and your secret hand signals what his plan is. Are you going to assist, or are you going to stand back and wait to see what the dwarf does? What's the plan? What's the idea?
I think there's been enough bloodshed this day, so I think I'll just have to stand back and watch. And then I want to be there in case he needs backup or that. But I'm not wanting to attack without at least speaking to the dwarf.
Okay, so like if dwarf were to make a run for it, would you try to shoot him in the leg to kind of disable them?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna say that if the dwarf tries to make a run for it, you're going to take a shot. Okay, that's fair enough. Launch patio. You see Roland eyeing his weapons. You see Maslas striding forward. Do you want to prep anything? You are aware, like you're very aware of this is the dwarf. This is the guy, or you're pretty sure. Like, but you're not in on the secret conversation between Maslas and Roland. Do you want to prep any surprises?
Yeah, I'm thinking myself, that's the guy. I've seen the black silk. I know it's him. Is there any chance I can infuse that chair? Because it says the magic items you create, like with magical infusions, is this so I could maybe infuse that chair to maybe hold him where he is? Is that something I could do?
Oofed. Un momento, por favor. Artificals.
Very clever.
Infusions. I like the inventiveness. Let's have a look at Artificer infusions.
Is that training me and you've gone through lunch patio, kind of think outside the box a little bit, isn't it?
Returning weapon.
That's what the degree's for.
Sure, it's not for teaching.
That's a strong quotation marks.
Now you don't really have anything that could like make him stick to the chair, unfortunately.
Okay.
You could pull out a jug, throw a bunch of chemicals into this jug, and make a jug of oil. Throw the jug of oil and make a slippery spot to make him trip over and fall, potentially.
Sure. Let's do that.
Let's do that.
Oil this little lad up.
That's what he says to JP.
I'm sorry, Todd, but you set yourself up, mate. You set yourself up.
So
I want to do it. I'm brilliant.
Oh god.
Right. Moving along. Fucking hell. Moving along. The Cat King. You see your compatriots making preparations. You can unreasonably deduce that you're going to take this strange little dwarf that they're all kind of looking at very intensely. Do you want to do anything to prep for this dwarf? For this dwarf capture mission?
So wait, so I know what's happening, right? Yeah. Even though my perception.
You can make reasonable assumptions because it's 10:30. Oh no! This is literally how D&D goes. Look, lads, we're fucking finishing up. Come on, the fuck, let's get going. You can make reasonable assumptions, but you're going last because you know what, your passive perception is just shit.
Can I Wait a sec. Can I do like a hunter's mark on this guy so that if he does move, I'll have to make a attack and I'll have a little bit of a like a bonus if I have to, or
So you can, but casting a spell is not very subtle.
Yeah.
What you can do is, now, don't roll yet. Listen to what I'm going to say before you roll. You can make a sleight of hand check. And if you make a very good sleight of hand check, I'm talking about high rolls here.
oh yeah, because that's what I've done all day, isn't it? High rolls.
Yeah. If you make a high sleight of hand roll, I will allow you to subtly cast Hunter's Mark. And Hunter's Mark is very, very good because Hunter's Mark is basically you can track this fucker for the next hour if you as long as you concentrate. So it's risk versus reward. You can do this, but if you fail, you will potentially alert him, giving him the advantage in against the preparations that your party members have made. So it's very risk reward. The reward is very high, but the risk is also high. What's your sleight of hand out of interest?
2.
2. So you would need to roll a 14. So that means it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have a 70 to 75% chance of succeeding.
But do I really?
But if you fail, you'll fail spectacularly, giving the enemy the advantage, and your party members might kill you a second time. Up to you.
Could right.
No, ask questions. Ask questions. This is why we're here.
Okay,
To
so
learn.
like my athletics and acrobatics is quite high.
Yes.
Like 5 and 4.
Yes.
So could I essentially like basically get myself ready to pounce sort of thing, as opposed to actually doing anything?
Yeah. You can give me either a perception or an insight check. Either or. You choose.
Wait, why?
Because I'm asking you politely.
They're both -1, though.
That's fine. Just do it, please.
Right, okay, do perception.
What's that? Oofed. Okay. So basically, the reason I was asking you is you can, scout out where's the most likely means of escape.
Okay.
You can't figure this out, which means the athletics or acrobatics check that you would want to make to pounce on him will be slightly harder. You can do this. Yes, you can do this. I was trying to make the next checks easier. It didn't work. Yes, you can do that. Yes, you can do that.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you're ready to pounce.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So the reason why I went through each of you is because this is all going to happen at the same time. This is all going to happen at the same time. Maslas, click on Thorn Whip for me, please. Where is my Street D&D? Okay. That is not a great attack roll. Now, what I do allow is I allow for other players to give inspiration to their friends. So Collie has inspiration.
Oh, I have that. Yeah.
So if Collie decides to give you inspiration, you can reroll again. Collie, are you keeping your inspiration for next time, or are you going to give it to Maslas?
No, it's all guns blazing. We need to do it now. This is the moment of truth.
Do it, Thorn Whip.
Like, like
Yes. Inspiration comes in clutch.
that's a leader's move there. I like it. GG.
This is all or
Maslas.
Maslas is always saying. Sorry, it's always saying that I'm an inspiration.
Maslas, how do you do Thorn Whip?
A cowboy.
You can tell it's getting near Snez's
I know.
bedtime.
I'm under pressure. I'm under pressure for other things.
No.
There you go. Whip crack.
Okay, whip crack. A magical vine that appears from his hands whips around Herberger, wraps him tight with natural 25, and he pulls him closer. The patrons who are sitting in the Granary Square look around, look at you, and they're shocked. They sit back. Herder Brager, his eyes immediately light up. He knows he's in trouble. He's trying to struggle. With a 25, he does not break free. He's in your grasp. You manage to close the distance, and you manage to tie him up with your adventurer's rope that you have in your packs. Do you attempt to question Heron, or do you just fucking march up to Erema and say, drop Heron in her lap, saying, "This is your thief"?
Roland, boss, what are you thinking?
I think we just have to. Yeah, I think we have to turn him over to the authorities. So, which is Irma in this case.
Okay.
If my party members concur, I guess.
Okay.
I'm happy to turn him in.
At this, the barkeep walks over and he asks you what your business is. You explain that you were here on orders from Erema to locate the thief that has been terrorizing Light's Rest for the past couple of weeks. He explains that, or they explain that Heron here has been staying for a couple of weeks in the Square Granary. Do you need to search his rooms? You, of course, agree. And in his rooms, you find a hidden lockbox with gold items made of gold with the DH mark that match the watch that Masalas collected. You deliver Heron to Erema. And she looks at Heron, she looks at each of you.
Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You have done Light Rest a service. Take 7 golds each, and your lodgings and food will be covered for the next 2 weeks. If you require any services, do not hesitate to reach out to me. Thank you for what you have done for us.
You have completed the Erema's quest of finding the thief of Light's Rest. Bit cut short, but there we are. GG. Your reputation around Light's Rest kind of rises a small bit, and you can get away with a small bit more stuff. So yeah, we will end it there. We will end with two quests in the wind. Doran Chattis beckoning to each of you. First off, thanks, lads. Thank you very, very much. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
That was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the character interactions. I really enjoyed the combat. I really enjoyed the whole process. Any closing remarks? Any closing thoughts before we finish out?
I say a big thank you again, Kildick, for organising it. I know how much effort you put on it, so it means a lot. So they obviously spend time with a good group of friends and have as much fun. So thank you for providing that. That's greatly appreciated, my friend.
I will just correct you and say colleagues.
Colleagues, yes, okay. All right. I'm going to drop off, lads. I'll chat these in a bit. All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good night, mate.
Listeners, good night.
Have a
Yeah,
good night, mate.
just like well done on dealing with our collective bullshit. I think it would be
Hey, why are you calling out my bullshit? What the fuck?
absolute your bullshit. Your bullshit, Massey's bull. Yeah, just thank you for dealing with it, and like I say, the effort that went into creating creating it all. Obviously, the help with the character and stuff, but also just the night. It's just been class.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the characters. I really enjoyed Massey's new character. I really enjoyed your character, Todd, even though it took a while to get you sorted.
Sorry.
No, don't. You don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. I'm just taking the piss out of you, mate. I'm just taking the piss out of you. It was a lot of fun, and I really sorry. I'm just trying to sort out stuff here. So
I was gonna say as well. I don't know, Collie, if you felt it was the same as well, but I felt like a lot more comfortable this time, like the second time round. Than do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
The
definitely.
first one was like it was kind of tough to get into that headspace, but I think it was a lot easier to do so this time. So
Yeah, like this is the thing is that D&D is all about practice, and it's about getting used to things. Like it's an entirely new experience.
Yeah,
you're
100%.
you're not playing a video game. You're playing a character in a game. You have all these abilities that you keep track of, and how do I do stuff and so on and so forth. But no, you handle it very, very well. You handle it very, very well, and you discuss stuff. And that was kind of what I was aiming for this evening, was to get you to talk to each other. Because the first session, it was very much a case, it's not your fault, this is how I run things. It was very much a case of, I give you quest, you take quest, you go off and do quest, you do quest in your way, but you do quest. Whereas this one, I was putting the onus on ye, and you handle it very, very well. Gesundheit. So no, you did very, very well. In fairness, that comment was bullshit, because I did put it in overpowered, and I do apologize for that. That was my fault. I will attempt to do less bullshit combats should we do this again. But no, you did very, very well, and it was an absolute fucking pleasure playing with you again. And if we should do this in future, it won't be for the next couple of months, maybe January. I would very, very much hope that you would return. But again, it's
100%, mate. 100%. I know obviously life's a way to get a bit busy for you in the next wee while, so
just a wee bit busy.
Yeah, but I'm saying like.
But no, I really enjoyed this.
Whenever you can accommodate us, I'm sure we can all, find a night that we're all free or whatever, mate. It's no problem at all.
Yeah, I'm thinking I won't do November, I won't December, but January, I'll definitely looking at dates in January. I'll be putting messages in the group chat. I'll be putting in Twitter, and we will. Kelta's going to start charging a monthly subscription to join him for D&D. Shh, don't tell him that.
He's not lured us in quite yet there, Stan.
It'll be real money, not euros.
God.
But gentlemen, thank you very, very much for joining me this evening. It was an absolute fucking pleasure, and I hope you really enjoyed it. And that's pretty much it. If you don't have anything else, I'm going to pop into my own chat, and I'm sure I'll be talking to you later.
Yeah, we'll dip in, let you finish up stream, mate. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Thank
you.
Gentlemen,
bye.
Good night.
Bye, Kelly.
Good night. Right, folks. We're just going to do this. There we go. Perfect. Right. Folks, ladies and gents, cats and dragons. That was Massey 1903. Massey is the reason why D&D Online happened. I mentioned D&D about over a year ago actually, and I didn't follow up. Massey fucking annoyed the fuck into me. 24-hour D&D stream. If you can find me 4 players, Sten, that will do 24 hours, I'll do a D&D 24-hour stream. Massey is the reason why D&D started. So I owe a big thank you to Massey for this. Please go follow Massey. Massey does streaming. Massey does a podcast. Massey does a couple other things. Please go follow him. And folks, very, very important. Massey is doing a big charity month for his birthday month of November. So please go over and show Massey all the love and support. A big supporter of the Rescue Doggos, which I am super duper appreciative of. So please follow Massey. Next up, we have Mr. Collective Unit. Absolute gentleman, absolutely brilliant streamer. He's no. If you don't know Collie, you're a fucking idiot. Please go follow Collie. Again, another big, massive supporter of the Rescue Doggos. Please go follow Collie. Massey, I think, is next streaming on Tuesday. You don't know Collie, you're doing yourself a disservice. Definitely go follow Collie. Massey's streaming on Tuesday, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Massey. Collie is streaming on Tuesday, unless he's down the road. Collie's stream schedule's a bit up in the air at the moment, but follow Collie, and you'll find him. Next on, we have Got Red in You. Mr. Got Red in You is a brilliant variety streamer, an absolutely brilliant man for the movie opinions. I will go to Got Red in You. I'm trying to avoid naming and shaming here. I will go to Got Red in You before anybody else for movie opinions, because he's an absolutely movie cinema aficionado. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant variety streamer when he gets on. And it was an absolute fucking pleasure to have him here, because he said to me last time, I want to be there, but he was getting married last time, so he was just a little bit busy. So it was great to have him here this evening. And then finally, folks, the one and only Snuzzleometry. We all know him, we all love him. A fellow Irish streamer, a fellow Apex fucking sweat balls. He is doing Super Sunday tomorrow morning, fingers crossed. So if you want some Apex, or you want to play some Apex, or you want to watch some Apex, highly recommend you go over and drop him a follow, or go and chat to him, and so on and so forth. This is it for me until probably next Friday. I think next Friday I will be able to stream. My streaming schedule is very up in the air at the moment. Like Collie alluded to, I have a baby on the way. So I'm very, very busy. I'm very, very busy. I will try to stream next Friday. I'll try to stream Apex next Friday. D&D. Oh, Celtic Balls. Is he a new guy? No, it's Celtic Balls. It's Celtic Balls. Excuse me, Collie. Get it right, please. I will try to stream Apex next Friday. D&D won't be happening again till January. I know we're all disappointed. We're all fucking sad. D&D won't be happening in January, but that's just so I have time to catch up with stuff. Catch up with, new baby, so on and so forth. So on and so forth. Celtic balls all fucking day long, folks. But yeah, D&D Part 3 won't be occurring till January, but keep your eyes open. I will do it as soon as I possibly can. Until then, I know exactly who we're going to raid. Just give me a second. I need to get my raid message ready. How do we do this? Dungeons and Dragons with leprechauns raid. We're going to raid RG Daxter, folks. A fellow Irish streamer. Don't mention it though, because he hates being called, or he hates the Irish streamers. He doesn't hate Irish streamers. He hates when people make being Irish their entire thing, which I understand. I don't understand his thing, but please, if we could copy that raid message. I'm gonna get the raid set up. Copy that raid message and absolutely blow up Dax's chat. He's an absolutely brilliant variety streamer. He does Doom runs. He does Doom runs, Ultra Nightmare Sleep runs. He does variety streaming. He's streaming, what's he streaming at the moment? He's streaming Dark Souls 3, and he does Tins and Gins on Fridays. Tins and Gins is a talk show podcast hosted with Collective Unit, RG Daxter, The Beardsmen, and The Perception. Absolutely fucking deadly crack. I will highly, until the end of my days, recommend the Tins and Gins on Friday nights. So if you only follow Dax for Tins and Gins, please do drop a follow. Until then, folks, enjoy your weekend. Have a great week. I hope it's nice and chill, and I will talk to you later. Good night.
Upper back is kind of playing at me right now, so I said we may as well, rather than get more pain.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is
Celtic? Great timing, Celtic. I literally just said Dungeons and Dragons. Wait, was there leprechauns in the Dungeons and Dragons?